everything they can to make sure this is the next big thing.
UMSL Engineering. Engineer your future. Find out more at engineering.umsl.edu.
WXO.
Seven o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, why'd the audio on Jermaine Stewart just go up?
I don't know. He's trying to drown us out.
Is that like Jackson's voice raising? It's a tell?
Yeah.
You saying something by not saying something?
Yeah.
Did it go up?
It appeared to.
I'm pulling it down.
Okay,
Maybe
watch those levers.
Maybe it's opposite day.
Morning, Doug. What that mouth do? That's from Who's Your Daddy, and we're underway.
Here we go.
Okay.
It's Big Friday.
Didn't need that.
That is Big Friday.
Didn't need it.
The program broadcasts from the Stiefel Studios, and you can watch it on the TMA STL YouTube channel and subscribe to that TMA STL YouTube channel. And, Doug, you wanted to get to 6,560?
Sure, I'd like to.
I don't know what the number was. Let me see where we're at. 6,666. I told y'all it was a devil show.
Mark of the beast.
Yep. 6,660 subscribers. Come on in. The water is warm. YouTube.com/TMASTL. It's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You can text in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And Fridays are for phone calls. They always have been. That kind of goes back to 2005,
Well,
I think.
I don't know.
314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. I think you have to head to YouTube today to see Jackson's fade. I mean, I was ready to really get into this Blues and Kraken game, but Jackson's fade is tight, Doug.
Are you growing some new hair after that procedure and you're trying to show it off a little bit?
You look sharp, buddy. You look
I'm
good.
telling you, it's a good look.
I
ain't BSing you, brah.
Thank you.
If I didn't think so, I just wouldn't say a thing about it.
Thank you.
I didn't realize it, but I think you needed a little cleanup, and now
Badly.
now you look tight.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, needed a haircut. Should have got it before spring training, to be honest.
Oh, get that South Florida ass, eh?
Yeah, get the South Florida ass.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
Hey, what's up, Pose? Want to come on the show? You would have had a different swagger to
Yeah,
you?
well, I think I would have held myself with a little more confidence.
Hey, Walker, I said now. That's how it would have played out.
I think that would have played. But thank you. Appreciate you.
Who did you fade?
No free ads.
Yola. Speaking of which,
No
Joey
free
Vitale
ads.
will join us at 8:15 for the polosplus.com dossier. Colonel at 9 o'clock. Design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day at 9:45. And then we got those drops of the week coming your way, too.
I assume it wasn't my barber Jerry that did this fade to you.
No free ads. Who knows who did it?
Okay.
If they want me to mention it, they pony up is what I say.
Okay. And you think it's going to help your social life here, as it would have in Florida?
Well, I just think it looks better to be maintained.
I see.
Generally speaking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
This is going to be a big weekend for the ladies in the St. Louis
Boy, look
metropolitan area.
St. Louis most eligible bachelor.
Kind of think so. Papers.
Is it nice tomorrow, but bad on Sunday?
Yeah, that's what it looks like, Madden.
So maybe you'll just do a little Soulard hopping on Saturday, buddy.
Yeah. Show myself off.
Well, I know you'll be watching Missouri, Mississippi State. That's the only thing I know you'll be doing.
Yeah. High noon.
I don't like that high noon.
You think that's trouble in Starkville?
No, it's just not fun. A little later, to get your day going and then lead up to the game.
Yeah, but even fewer people will go to the game in Starkville now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
Maybe the saving grace.
So if you're the road team, started at 8 a.m.
Sure.
Just knock it out.
Like
Scrimmage, closed-door scrimmage.
ask Alabama football every time they have to go on the road against a SEC opponent.
Yeah, magically the game's at 11 o'clock. It's amazing. And then I guess you'll just move right into the Blues and Devils.
Yeah, naturally. Watch that.
And then Billikens, rah, rah, rah.
Billikens, shish, boom, ba.
Illinois is the
That's the
appetizer.
headliner tonight, Doug. How do you do?
Oh, I'm fine.
ILL hosting the Michigan Wolverines tonight in Champaign.
I'm a Brad Underwood lemming. I like Brad Underwood. I just like his approach, his demeanor. Even when they asked him about Mick Cronin the other day about how, behavior. He kind of just gave like he didn't really endorse. He said, well, he's done a lot of winning. He went out of his. I just think he went out of his way not to overly endorse him. I just think he was smart in his answers. But I like Underwood. But he said yesterday, I'm not aware of the Big Ten standings at all. And I was like, okay, hold on. He goes, now I know Michigan's on top, but after that, I really have no idea. I find that hard to believe for any coach. You know, if you're Ollie Marmol, you're looking at the standings, or at least you're pretty aware. And maybe he just meant I'm not studying it, but he said I don't really know what the standings are. I'm like, I bet he does. I bet he does.
It must be coach speak to say, no, I don't look at the standings. I'm just concerned only about what we do. We don't scoreboard watch. We don't look at the standing. None of that.
How could you not?
I think they do.
It's clearly what you do. And at the end of the year, you want to know, hey, we had the second best team in the Big Ten. We had the 8th best. You want to know.
Although in college hoops, I'm not sure the standings mean a lot.
No.
All that matters is, are we getting in the tournament?
That's what you do in a tournament.
That's really all that matters.
No, and I agree. Big picture, he probably knows. It doesn't matter. How is his team playing? How do we do in March? Correct. But I feel like they probably do know a little more than they say.
And they're tied for second.
They are 13-4.
Yeah.
Guess what I just did while we all were broadcasting? Huh?
Put the money down.
Taste?
I laid a unit on Illinois minus 3.5 alt line, paying plus 263 with a little profit boost.
Well, when you talk like that, you're almost as cool as Jackson with his new fade.
Clip that off. What's cooler, me laying a $10 bet down on Illinois alt line, plus 268, or Jackson's fade?
Tied for first.
Doug, you got anything that's cool right now?
I'm not cool at all.
You got the Broadmoor quarters up, I see?
Yeah.
That's unrelatable. That's unrelatable.
Yeah.
If that's all it takes to be cool, I could wear this every day, I guess.
You are cool, Doug.
You guys miss being roommates?
Yes.
It was a week ago.
You guys are roommates?
We say
a week
roomies.
ago.
Yeah.
I thought Doug had his own separate cabin.
Well, it's okay.
Yeah.
Housemates. I'm sorry. To
but even
further
then, Doug
clarify.
had his own separate cabin.
Yeah,
that was the barn off in South Florida.
Sort of. Jackson had his own bedroom as well.
Yeah. No one was sharing any.
Yeah, I noticed I got there a little late in the week, and the rooms that had bathrooms were taken.
Plus, you got to share a bathroom?
I did.
You were in the bunkhouse.
Well, you don't want to share a bathroom at any age.
Your thoughts on sharing a restroom? 314-399-9646. And you can call in with your thoughts on it. 314-974-0101. Did we get a play? Somebody said, what's the A10 specialist results? So what do we have yesterday? Jugs in D.C. gave us a play. I honestly, I don't even know if I bet it. I guess I got to look.
I think it was
St. Bonaventure minus 2.5.
And the Bonnies rolled Rhode Island. Oh, yeah, big
That's
time.
Jugs in D.C. I don't know if I bet it.
Bonnies won by 18 at home. I forgot what the play was.
It was St. Bonaventure minus 2.5 against Rhode Island.
Okay.
And Rhode Island beat the Pelicans. What the hell happened there? I'm obligated to say, as a member of the St. Louis University payroll, how did Dayton beat the Pelicans? How did Stanford beat the Pelicans?
Dayton at least is a decent team.
How will
Rhode
Michigan
Island
beat
really
the Pelicans?
isn't.
I'm obligated to say.
Okay, that's right.
Blues are about to go on a playoff run. Where are all the haters now?
Well, Dylan
I'm obligated
Holloway
to say.
needs to stop it. He can't come back off the injured list, get a hat trick and an assist if the Blues are going to get the first or second overall
Thank you,
draft
Doug.
pick.
Were you disappointed last night with what happened? Are you going to be no good to us because the Blues won?
There's every chance, yeah. The Blues need to stay cold to get that pick, and that's not going to help. Now they're kind of playing free and easy.
Oh, wow. Jugs in D.C. just sent this in. He sent it in at 7:05, so he was ahead of us. Bonnie's cover by nearly 20. Taste me, Vaughn.
Oh, what did I have to do with it?
I guess you took Rhode Island?
I didn't take anybody.
You got to Venmo Jugs a K.
I ain't a-doing it.
I'm really sorry, Tim. I really hate saying this, and I cannot emphasize how much it pains me, but right now, Jackson's fade is cooler. So the Warren County Wizard. Yeah, I think it might be.
Although alt line is a pretty renegade move, bucking
Home
convention.
game.
Yeah.
It's prime good eating season on a Friday night. Pony in Champaign. The weather's warm, and you know what that means, Doug?
Sundress season. No one will be wearing a sundress.
Probably
for the game.
35
Orange
degrees.
sundresses.
They won't.
Orange Crush
I
sundresses
don't
for
think
all.
so.
I saw some.
Oh, your skin's soft like mine. Interesting.
I saw some kids been out there since noon 30 yesterday.
Doug, do you have a problem with
Nah,
that?
don't ever say noon 30.
Why?
That ruined your
It's like
fade.
12:30.
Well, if I say noon 30, you know exactly what time I'm talking about. I say 12:30, that could be midnight 30.
Oh, there's a distinction.
Nice.
Yeah, that or zero dark 30, if we're talking
It's a great
military
movie.
terms.
Good
yeah.
or bad?
Is that Jessica Chastain?
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
yeah.
Good, bad, or great, Tim?
That's
I think
not
it's
the
the site.
website.
It's
It's
goodorbad.com.
not the site.
I've tried to go to that
It's
site.
pre-revenue.
Yeah,
Can't find anything.
aggressively pre-revenue. But I saw some kid out there. Didn't look like he was in sundress season mode. Looked like he was pretty chilly, but he's ready to roll. Shout out to that guy.
How fun is that?
Yeah.
You're a college kid. You're like, that chemistry exam, it can wait. We got Michigan on Friday.
It is
I'm just going to spend 2 days in a parking lot getting ready.
Yeah.
Thank God I never had a chemistry exam in college.
I didn't take a
It
chemistry
would have
class
killed me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was none of that in the journalism school.
All right, what even any math? What did we learn? What did we
Seriously.
learn?
You know what? That's a wonderful question.
Yeah.
We could do a 5-part podcast. What did we learn? We need to travel around the country to Northwestern, Syracuse, and Columbia, Missouri, and wherever else there are these communication schools, Doug, and we need to do a Scared Straight program.
Just kind of slap each and every one of them right on the snoot and say, "Stop it!
Well, at least
You're not fooling anyone here."
Syracuse, they end up on the network. At least there's a pipeline there.
And still somehow make no money and be told, now, if you do this, then you'll get paid. This is good exposure. It's all a shell game.
You could
Crooked
go-
AF, Jack.
yeah.
Crooked AF. Stop your children from majoring in journalism and do it now.
You could go to about a week's worth of a seminar and be told how to edit on a computer and maybe how to run the microphone and the camera, and you're set to go. That's it.
What about journalistic integrity, Doug?
There's none of that.
Take a whole
There's no
course
place
working
for
for
it.
Two Fox is more prestigious than getting a PhD.
Thank you.
By the way, last night, I'm at my older son's soccer game, and guess who I run into?
Chuckles?
Chuckles Marlowe, the real one, not the AI. And we settled in. Talked it over. Got to know each other a little bit better. Yeah. Chuckles Marlowe there watching his daughter, who's the same age as my older son. And it's good to see Chuckles Marlowe AI.
Chuck's always the same,
He is.
That's why I enjoyed working with Charlie, because he was always the same. And then I was frustrated with Charlie because he was always the same. Hey, it's the World Series tomorrow. Dude, don't worry about it. We'll cover it. No, I know we got to go over the plan. Don't worry. I'll see you tomorrow. We're good.
We love it. You love it.
My younger son is always wearing a Missouri jersey, minus when he goes to Billiken games when he wears glasses because Robbie Avila wears glasses.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. And so he's running around, of course, wearing a Missouri jersey and a hat and Jackson's favorite accoutrement, the lanyard.
Yeah, love the lanyard.
I have
Like
no idea what that's
credentialed.
about. I guess I need to do a Scared Straight program on him. And he runs up and talks it over with Chuckles. And Charlie goes, who's your favorite team? And I go, he got really into it after they beat Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl, one of the most important games in Missouri football history.
Was he trolling Chuck? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. That Cotton Bowl win.
Dirtbags kid is already starting.
It's all about the Cotton Bowl. Get involved on the program. Jackson looks like he got an 8-year-old boy's haircut. I'm going to disagree.
I like that, though.
I think it's a sharp look.
I don't think it's too dissimilar from what an 8-year-old might get, but it's on my head.
I think more like an intern on Wall Street. You come in.
Yeah.
You may have had to run
Powder
out.
that nose.
Yeah,
man.
high peaks.
You may have had to run out and get coffee, but you look like you're an up and comer.
Bud Fox.
Yeah, like I work in the mail room.
Yeah, but you're on your way up. They invite you to the happy hour because they like you.
I remember saying that when I went to the varsity barber shop as a kid in Kirkwood. I'd say, "I'll have a regular boy's haircut." And he knew just what to do, I guess, at that point.
And then you handed them your 50-cent piece, and
That's
and
about what it was,
Went
yeah.
along your way, got a banana split.
Yeah, I can't imagine it was more than a couple bucks.
Can't you just finish middle school and set up a YouTube channel and become a media man, Doug? That's
Yeah,
a much bigger
absolutely.
podcast. I don't think middle school's necessary.
Yeah, you don't have to waste your time in 8th grade.
Mr. B started counting to 100,000, and now he's a billionaire.
That's right. That was actually the first gig, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, it wasn't his first thing. It was the first thing to put him on the map.
That popped, yeah.
I watched his interview with David Letterman because I didn't know him. My kids worship the guy, but I didn't know anything about. I'm like, all right, I'll watch this. I don't know why Letterman's interviewing him, but I'll watch it. Yeah,
He's very likable.
Mr. Beast. Jackson's
tirade.
nodding. It's a tirade. Yeah.
Well, but I think maybe it's evolved now. He's become pretty big, but I think over the years we watched him, and some of his stuff.
Oh, you watch him with the
a
family?
lot of the kids have watched a lot of, and he's gone to Africa and put in wells, and and then there was the thought, he's just virtue signaling, but I think he actually does just a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I don't mind him.
I mean, I don't think it's virtue signaling, but even if it is, the byproduct is incredible selflessness.
He did surgery on a bunch of folks who had severe, vision issues. Some were, clinically blind or whatever. And he had people volunteered, said, I wouldn't mind surgery. And he got ripped for that. They're blind, leave them alone. It's their choice. Are you,
Doug, you cannot win.
Are
Leave
you
him alone.
effing kidding me?
Hey guys, stay woke.
There he is. I saw him last night at the soccer game.
No, he does a lot of cool things, and he gets a lot of money, but he throws a lot of money back at people. Though, Doug, have you seen any Mr. Beast?
I don't think I have. No.
But they'll do, weird stunts, but the pizza delivery guy at the door will say, hey, guess what? This house is now yours. We paid off your mortgage. There's kind of stunts like that. Uh-huh. But a lot of times
And he gets ripped for that, does he?
Well, at one time when he tried to fix everyone's vision, they were saying...
That's a step too far. You leave these blind people alone.
I agree with Martin. Just recently, Mr. Beast has become outspoken because of constant criticism from the sewage people. That's from Steven time. Doug, who are the sewage people?
I think you know him when you see him.
I would say I'm not as aware of his personality like the last couple of years, but early on, the kids were watching him. I'm like, oh, this is some stupid kid show. Then I kind of got into it.
How does he make so much money? Just a number of
His
views?
videos, absolutely.
Papers, you watch Mr. Beast?
No. I don't watch a lot of
What's your go-to YouTube?
I don't have a YouTube
Really? Is that
centric
right?
thing that I'm constantly watching. Yeah. It's a couple podcasts that I like watching on YouTube.
Tell me, boy.
I really like the Adam Friedland show.
Doug, you ever watch the Adam?
No, I don't.
He just had Jeff Garland on. Really funny.
Doug, you know him as Larry David's agent.
Okay, I didn't know him as that, but
And his Alec
that's
Baldwin
nice.
interview is outstanding.
Jeff Garland's kind of the new age George Wendt. He just kind of
Yeah, a little bit.
kind of the hefty guy and kind of just owns it. Like if you ever lost weight, I'd say put it back on.
Right.
A journalism degree is about as useless as a degree in communications. Let's waste $80,000 and go work as a barista wondering what went wrong. Doug, that's from Daddy Lecky.
Yeah, there are better degrees out there. That's for
there
sure.
are.
Yeah.
What degree is worse?
I don't know. Maybe women's studies. I don't know what degree would be less fruitful.
What complaint?
And this-
There's a journalism graduate right there.
Where did Iggy go to college?
Merrimack.
Okay. And this all started because I mentioned kids outside Assembly Hall waiting for the Illini game might miss a chemistry test. And on
Let 'em
second
miss it.
thought, those people sitting out there probably don't have a chemistry test.
Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, anybody with a cell phone and a computer editing software can be a TV reporter.
Do you wish you took a chemistry class?
I wish I tried harder. That's for sure. I look back at high school and college and say, what were they doing?
Yeah.
I had a friend who made his kids pay 10% of their college tuition just so they had some skin in the game. And it makes a lot of sense to me now.
Right.
Because if that was my money that I was wasting going to the bars and then sleeping through the classes the next day, I think I would have tried
I got to tell you, I've not heard that application before, but I'm intrigued by it.
Yeah. It was Bob Cyphers at Channel 4. Remember him?
Oh, yeah,
Said
absolutely.
he always made his kids pay 10% wherever they went.
Big ILL guy.
Yeah. If you're going to waste my money, you're going to waste your own.
Well, the worst is kids who drop the class late in the semester, so you pay for the
You
class.
taking a shot?
But then you
That's why I still have 8 hours left.
don't get any credit. So it's like you paid the money but didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah.
You can drop it without financial penalty a couple weeks into the semester, but then in 2 months in you can drop it. And I was always like, that's a dangerous play.
I bet the colleges love that.
Oh,
now you
yeah.
have to pay again to get that
100%.
credit.
You have to take it again.
Doug, Doug, my favorite YouTube channel is TMA STL. Tim and the guys are great. It's from the 314. We doing text of the day or anything like that today?
Yeah.
So what did they used to call us in the papers? Tim and his circus act or
It was
something?
always something.
Body.
It was always
Body
Tim was like a
show's
ringmaster of some sort.
Yeah, the ringmaster.
Tim was always the
ringmaster of
ringmaster.
the Body Morning Show.
McKernan and his gang. It was always the Caesar length intro. It was never the morning after moves to such and such station.
Yeah.
Tim and his merry cast of misfits.
McKernan the garbage man.
Skin in the game for kids is critical. I make mine pay 1/3 of college. That's from the 314. So this is I guess, have you ever heard of this, Jackson? Do you have any of your Ledoux cohorts doing this, or was it all just straight out of the trust fund?
For a lot of them, trust fund.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, in a way, like if you're taking on some student loans in the back end, you have some skin in the game. Like if you're responsible for paying off a portion of student loans.
But it's hard for them to pay too much. You're talking about a third. Now a kid's going to be coughing up $10,000 a year. How are you going to make that?
In the moment, it's really hard. But that's like I'm saying, like down the road, like you pay off, you take care of the student loans after the fact.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are in that camp. Whereas paying for it in that moment, like, hey, Venmo me X amount of dollars for 10% of your college tuition. It's going to be hard for a student to do that.
Oh yeah.
Dad, I'd like to go to WashU. All right, give me $30,000. We'll talk.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
And then Dad will keep that and get a little
Pocket
fun.
that, yeah.
I think I told you that my parents paid less to send me to the University of Missouri than I spent to send my kids to Kirkwood Baptist Preschool.
Could be the title of the segment, Chairman Kurt. I don't know if it'll fit.
I already went McKernan and the garbage man.
They took naps and colored, and that was more expensive than a journalism degree at the University of Missouri.
Which got more? Which do you think had more practical
Probably
use?
the coloring.
Yeah, I now that you break that down.
Why don't we open a preschool, TMA preschool? We're up early.
Yeah. that wouldn't
Drop
be
the
bad.
kids off.
First step.
My kids got to pay their own way through college. I ain't got that kind of jack. That's from Lefty Jack Smear, Doug.
Yeah. Well, it's hard. The last thing you want to do to your kid is saddle them with $50,000 or more in student debt that they can't pay off for years and years and years.
Right.
That'd be tough. But skin in the game, I think, would go a long way to getting the kid to try a little bit harder, apply himself a little bit more.
Jugs in D.C., who must have taken some kind of statistics probability course with his, I mean, what is he, like 90% against the spread with the picks he sends in on the A10? Does he have a play for us on anything tonight? There's usually an A10 game on Friday nights. He says a full year at GW now costs $90,000 a year. And I believe he is a Jugs in...
$90,000?
I think that's where Jugs in D.C. went.
Dayton at GW tonight on ESPN2.
Yeah, what's our play, Jugs?
I just don't.
The play is to not go to GW and spend $90,000 a year.
No
You'd be
way.
better off handing your child a check for $360,000 and say, "Don't go to school.
Jeez.
Go to the community college here. Here's $360,000 to you instead of to George Washington."
Frank used to say that about weddings. He said, you're a young couple starting out your life. He said, instead of that big old wedding with all the money, wouldn't it be better if they just gave you the check
Yeah,
and
it
you
would
could
be.
start your life?
Yeah. Go get married on a beach somewhere and then buy a house or start a business.
I've never bought something off a registry for somebody who's getting married. I've always just given a check. I feel like
Like a cash envelope like in Goodfellas?
yeah, that's right. And I just
deliver it with a voice.
and I make sure to deliver it to the bride, hand deliver it to the bride.
Not to your-
There's no the boxes I put out there. No, not good enough. I need them to feel the money I'm giving them.
Oh, do you?
George Washington minus 3.5
It
at
does,
home.
but now, like, I don't have a check. Sometimes I'll just Venmo the bride and groom, and that doesn't feel as ceremonious.
No, it doesn't.
Feels very transactional.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the chicken and the side of potatoes.
But in Venmoing, but it's easier for everybody.
Guys, why doesn't Ferrado's offer the appetizer sample platter anymore? Thanks. That's from Terry Donovan shaking hand.
Question.
Should we get them on the horn?
Well, the owner, Jeff Parrott, was my classmate at St. Gabriel's. So
Is that
let's
right?
get Jeff. That's right. He's Fire Up CB.
962-0048. We used to call for
Oh, wow.
every
Impressive.
Sunday.
Yeah.
Every Sunday.
Let me
That
tell
was the Cousin John, the Aunt Seal, the Frado meal.
Tasty chicken wing there.
Is that right? I've never gotten the chicken wings
Real
there.
tasty chicken wing.
Interesting. Can you tell me what the seasoning is
It's
or
like
the sauce?
it's like
for it?
a garlic buffalo sauce. It's really good.
Interesting. God, now I might have to get Ferrado's tonight, Doug. You know, Friday night is pizza night.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Is it for the whole nation?
Should be.
I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I prefer pizza over wings any day.
What if you got both of them?
Martin got pizza and wings for us this time a week ago.
Last Thursday.
Yeah.
It was up the road. It was not that. What was the one that the cat like Latinas?
Latinas. I loved Latinas too. He liked it because the guy who owned it would talk to him about Mickey Rivers.
Should have bet him second. He's probably still. It was up the road from there. Doug, was it next to the Publix?
I don't know.
There's an
what it
Outback
was.
Steakhouse there on Military Trail for people going down, and then it was called Allora, Allora Pizza. Kind of a New York style pizza.
I want to see these guys. I can't stand this team. They got no balls. Okay? I want teams with balls. I want guys with balls.
That was
Funny,
the guy
you
with
could,
Latinas.
you could be in South Florida and you'll hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
On the east coast of Florida, you hear a lot of that.
Doug, we are getting nonstop texts about how it's Lent and we should not be eating meat.
Oh, that's right.
God, we live in Petticoat Junction.
What if you're not Catholic? That's
Jackson is a Jewish person. Are
Yes.
you making sure that you are not eating meat?
No, I will continue
Would
to.
you like to apologize?
No. No, I'm not going to apologize for that. But if you're out there not eating
almighty.
meat, good on you. But yeah, I will continue to eat chicken or beef.
It's one of the best things about being Presbyterian. They have almost no rules.
Yeah. Although I'm curious about going to a fish fry. They seem like a good time.
Doug, you want to go to a fish fry tonight?
It's fun if you know the people there at the church because
Sure.
it's kind of a social thing.
Yeah, but
We got about 20 texts in a matter of seconds about not eating meat.
Well, you can
What the
get
hell's
pizza.
going on with this audience?
welcome to the 314, baby.
How do you,
Welcome to
how do you know?
636,
Maybe
baby.
Tim's getting a cheese pizza. That's a great Lenten.
not.
Okay, but that is a great Lenten treat.
Calamari pizza. Fish pie.
Mom's making tuna casserole. Must be Lent.
Why doesn't fish count as meat?
It's a good
It's
question.
fish meat, isn't it?
You're barking up the wrong tree over here, my man.
Ew.
I don't know. Probably some fisherman came up with this whole thing a couple thousand years
Probably.
ago, and you got to tip your cap.
Big fish got behind her.
Yeah. That somehow plays still. And you get scolded about it doing a pervert radio program. Whatever, it's fine. Send them on in, 314-399-9646. Or you can call it and scold us, 314-974-0101. And you can chastise us in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. That is youtube.com/TMASTL. Jackson, tell the people about this polosplus.com dossier.
Well, it's Friday. That means
it is.
Joey Vitale is going to be on the horn, the Callier and Thompson phone lines, talking to us about the Blues' victory, amongst, I'm sure, a litany of other things that Joey likes to converse with us about. And at 9 o'clock, we'll have Gabe DeArmond previewing the game in Starkville, talking about the game against Tennessee on Tuesday night. Where are the Tigers standing? Joe Lenardi, Bracketology, where they're going to be. They be a 10 seed, a 9 seed. What's it going to be like? And then we'll have the drops of the week, design, air, heating, and cooling email today, market moves presented by Stiefel. It's a pretty loaded up dossier.
It does seem like it's a pretty...
Sounds like it. Maybe it's too much show for a Friday.
Yeah, I think it's just the right amount.
Okay.
I would say let's do 6 hours today, but I know you're ball striking.
Oh, it's ball striking season.
Oh, my.
On a Friday afternoon where we're going to touch 7-0 on the
We're going to touch 7-0?
I think around
Dog.
3 o'clock it should get up to right about 70. You gotta take this opportunity.
And you're
to get out.
compressing it?
Oh yeah. It's gonna be a big.
Who are you
compression
playing with,
Friday.
pal?
Ken Dog?
Ken Dog, Private Citizen Pete, Dan with the nice hairline.
But we're under a red flag warning.
A red flag, like
To not eat meat?
like someone who doesn't text back fast.
Significant threat to life or property.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know. The Weather Service has issued a red flag warning for southwest Illinois, central East Missouri.
We're gonna lose our property.
Southwest winds 15 to 20, gusts up to 30.
Oh,
Be on the lookout for wildfires.
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
God, that's
Is
what
the
it means.
Hawk up today?
Yeah.
Oh, Jackson. I'm taking the over on whatever you said your number on.
We're a special round playing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Watch for
take the over.
wildfires.
It's okay. Well, you can stop wildfires.
Yeah, St. Louis Country Club is always windy.
Maybe
It's
they'll,
always on fire, too.
maybe they'll close the dome today.
Maybe.
I wish I could play golf today, but I got a real job. That's from the Hunchback of On Castle. Jackson, your response?
I hate it for you, man. I hate it for you.
I don't think he was necessarily, I think it was more commentary.
Oh, that I'm playing. Well, we do a morning radio show. It's one of the best benefits of it. Afternoons are usually pretty free.
What about all the ladies?
What about them?
Man, that was hardcore.
Was that?
Well, they love guys like you in this business because there is really no more lucrative field than morning radio.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we just talked about how we never took a science class after the 11th grade.
Doug, red flag means fire. That's from Grandma Johan.
Yes, we just read that. It means there's a fire warning.
No, Doug's rear is on fire. That's from Jake and St. Genevieve.
That's a different subject.
Well, you can text in on that if you would like as well. But you can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. Doug's a client, Martin's a client, I'm a client, and I had them over at my home earlier this week. And Doug, I had Steve and I had Scott, and they took care of me real nice.
Did they
yeah, they
really?
did. They're online at DesignAirService.com, and they're the longest running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp came up with a brilliant promotion for the month of January. Whoever wins the month for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email the day standings gets a $10,000 HVAC system. That winner, Alan Dadeville, he's getting the HVAC system installed next week. Jason Gosrow of Schaefer Door Company, sponsor the podcast here on 101 ESPN, said, you know what? That was a brilliant idea, so I'm going to give away $5,000 worth of garage doors to the winner of the email of the month for the month of March. So that begins on Monday, in addition to Jackson giving you a text inbox name if you don't have one. That's 5 full days of Jackson updating the text inbox. It's your favorite week of the month.
It is. Yeah, it's special, I would say. But it is good. I like that people are engaged with the program, and giving them a name not only makes it more likely that they'll get read, but it also makes them feel more connected. It's a good thing for all.
Look at you. Did you do some Addy today?
No Addy.
Thinking about it?
No, I did. I got a good
You have
night's
to
sleep
look
last
at your
night.
pill bottle like Chris Rock does with the crack pipe in New Jack City?
Staring at like the Green Goblin mask. No, I got a good night's sleep last night.
Oh, is that right? Mm-hmm. That's that fade, man.
It's the and not having college basketball to watch late until the evening.
What about Michigan State? Tommy Izzo going into Mackey Arena and saying to Matt Painter, not tonight, Bat.
Yeah, I took a night off of sports viewing.
Even with the Blues playing?
That was a tough decision to make.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
But
You missed a Hattie.
I did. By Dylan Holloway. Take your shirt off.
Holly gets a Hattie and you weren't watching.
Nope. Nor was I watching the Michigan State Purdue game. But I was prioritizing sleep.
What time did you go to bed?
About 10 o'clock.
Well, that's not too early.
No, but it's early for me in the midst of basketball season, where
I
there's
see.
like 8 p.m. tips. The 8 p.m. tip is not the friend of sleep.
An 8 p.m. tip means the game's over at 10:15.
Approximately.
Yeah, but sometimes they can go even later than that.
ILL on the 2 Fox, Martin?
2 Fox tonight. I was
can't
trying to figure out
wait
if
to
that's a
watch it.
Gus vehicle or if that's Brandon.
Oh, I hope not.
Let's see.
I think people have kind of caught on to that, the screaming thing, hack season.
Yeah, he still gets the premier games though, and
I know, that'll be coming in soon. Let's see. That's the second time in 2 days that moron has flexed about having a job. We get it. You're employed and is sad because you're stuck cold calling until 5 sharp today. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener, who is now at war with the hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Okay.
I feel like it's rare for people to have like you got to be there till 5. Like I feel like it's getting looser where if you show up an hour earlier, you can maybe leave 3:30, 4.
It's all about productivity.
Right. If you're getting the job done, who cares when you
A lot
leave?
of people don't show up at all.
Right.
Just work from home now.
Right.
Drive revenue, impact the bottom line, free for all. Mm-hmm. Liability, see ya. Let's get your tears out
It's
of
the real
social
formula.
media.
Yeah, it's the formula.
Let's see what we got here. They're not happy in a wide variety of places. I mean, take your pick. But I will say this. TMA Remote Land says, Doug Ferratos has a great za. Do you like that?
No, you got plenty of time to say pizza.
Did save a syllable.
Plenty of time.
What if they're in a real big hurry today? And they think, I'm just going to cut every word in half. They'll really speed up the day.
I just don't care for it.
Who the hell works till 5? That's from the River to Pear boat captain.
That was my question.
A lot of people do.
I think a lot of people have like a normal schedule, but especially on Fridays, I feel like
Everybody leaves
well, if you're
early.
on the highway, if you're on 40 at 3 p.m., it looks like 40 would look like at 5 p.m. You're
Yeah.
like, why is there so many
270's that way too.
Right.
I don't know if that's people coming home from school or going to get people from
I
school.
think people
or
just have like a
why
more,
rush hour starts early.
Yeah, just like if on Fridays especially, but kind of any day. If I've been productive all day, I think leaving at 3:30, maybe pick up the kids from school.
Do you say that to Kielski in the wet? Got to go grab the kid. See you later, boss.
If I was asked, yeah.
The work from home crowd's about to get laid off. Block laid off 40% of their workforce. If you don't impact the bottom line, look out. Doug, that's from Josh Bob Bill, and he shares a building with Keisha Gray, who generates her own content and revenue.
He says
1,000 of us got laid off because of Big Al.
He says Block laid off 40%. What's Block? H&R Block?
The blockchain?
I don't know.
It's probably an app, I'm going to guess. Is it a...
Guys, I work till 5 and it's hell, thanks. That's from the Jersey Curse.
I think a lot of people still work till 5 or later.
There's still plenty of night left, okay?
Yeah.
If you have to work till 5, I think you're going to be okay.
Especially if like you're in education. Yeah, I could definitely see 4:35. You kind of have to be there till.
If you're working TV and you get off at 5, it feels like a day off.
Right.
I work past 5, you lazy-ass Jackson. That's from Warson Woods Wacko.
Well,
How'd that feel?
I was just asking. I was really more kind of, what's your work schedule out there, listener? I wasn't really trying to.
It's so relatable.
I wasn't trying to cast.
I'll be golfing today at 12 o'clock.
What are you up to? I wasn't trying to cast aspersions. I was really just kind of speculating.
Chairman Kurt, I'm actually curious about this as a teacher at the high school level. Does every teacher stick around? Kids are gone and like you grade papers. Is it understood that you kind of stay or can you just bolt?
I beat the bus off campus a lot of days.
Beat the bus.
Did you have to do a lot of work at home?
I worked in a content area that didn't necessarily require me a lot of work at home. I was very good at turning it on and off from when I was in the building and out of it.
Leaving your work at home. Or leaving your work at work, I should say.
Yeah.
So then it is a pretty good schedule for a teacher. Monday to Friday, off at a reasonable hour in the afternoon.
Being a special area teacher when I was teaching Spanish, especially at the elementary level, it was just 30 minutes blocks of babysitting. So there was no homework. There was no papers to grade.
Yeah. Sounds like you really push the kids.
Shut up, Vaughn.
Shocker, sorry. Your listeners are W-2 people who work till 5. That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup.
Oh,
not impressed with the demographic of the listening audience.
Puedo ir al baño.
Listen to Chuckles.
Now, what did that mean?
Can I go to the bathroom?
Oh.
Can I go or where is it? Yeah, I'm not going to ask this guy taught Spanish. I don't know why I'm asking.
Hey, can I get a job with you guys? My resume includes I know sports and I can talk. Thanks. That's from the 636.
That's all it takes.
Good start.
You don't even really have to know sports. Or talk very well.
Yeah.
So you're in.
Here's what you do. Professional grifting is a job. It's an industry. But you don't really articulate well, and you're going to be on the air. That's right. You don't seem to be that good at math, but you're going to be in charge of the book. You got it. Okay, just checking.
Then you do your show on the phone, over the phone.
Just checking.
For 6 months.
Well, all right, you're heard. Wow, Spicy Wiener is still pissy because I made fun of his beloved pauper vacation spot in the Gulf. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle. Is that what it's called, a pauper vacation spot?
I don't think it is.
The term pauper needs to... I don't know about that one. It either needs a resurgent or it needs to go away completely.
I don't think people who vacation in 30A are paupers. There's some beautiful places there.
I like Seaside.
Do you go in the water there?
Yes.
What about the lake?
No.
You think the ocean is clean, but the lake is dirty?
Cleaner. At least that's like natural, you know?
You're talking about the water or the people, though? Oh, Doug. It's already
Seaside,
too late.
You're getting
it's already too late.
Mostly natural for everybody. You go to different areas of the Sunshine State, maybe less natural. But, I'm not judging.
No, you wouldn't do that.
We listen to Tim, who's the real meat and potatoes guy. He reps us 9 to 5 folk. See, it's good that the audience is starting to understand that I'm the lunch pail guy on this program.
Yeah, that's true. Steel-toed work boots and the whole works.
Exactly right. Text in, call in, talk it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Joey Vitale at 8:15. And he's brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER, SchaeferDoor.com. That's Jason Gassrow's company, and he is the one who is giving away the $5,000 garage or 2 garage doors, or if you are really blessed, 3 garage doors for the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Emailer of the Month competition in the month of March. That all starts on Monday. Jason Gosrow has been with TMA for a number of years, and we are thrilled to have him on board and have him on board with the big promotion starting on Monday. SCHAEFER door.com. That's SchaeferDoor.com, both for residential and for commercial. It's Schaefer Door Company, the sponsor of the podcast here on The Morning After and throughout the day on 101 ESPN. Subscribe to the podcast on the TMA STL podcast feed and on 101 ESPN. You can call them at 636-782-3608. Service and new installs with LiftMaster. That's Schaefer Door Company, SCHAEFER door.com. They are a LiftMaster garage company. All right, we'll take a break, come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN. Would you put this on the Mount Rushmore of New Edition?
Well, I guess. Sure, why not? Of course, yeah.
Did you see their nominee for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I think they'll be in. They got to be in.
What
a wonderful presentation that'll be. I don't know if it's on the. I'm not going to put it on my Mount Rushmore. I'm a controversial host.
Okay, you are.
They'll also be here in St. Louis, March 27th.
Nice.
I think I'm going.
Really? You going to take a nice little lady?
If one happens to fall into my lap.
Wow.
Or just meet one there.
Wow.
I went last time they were here with Jodeci and Charlie Wilson. It was phenomenal.
Doug, you remember Charlie Wilson's War?
No, I don't.
Good.
Good?
That's good. Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Tom Hank?
Tom Hank, yep.
I guess, can you stand the reins of George Washington Doy? If it isn't love, Cool It Now. I don't know. What do you think's the fourth on the Mount Rushmore?
You asking me that question? Hell, I don't know.
What's the genre there? Is that R&B-ish?
I'd say.
No.
Was it during the same time as hip hop was kind of emerging?
Yeah.
And they just kind of had their own lane.
Early 80s, mid 80s. Yeah. Ever watch that 3-part docuseries on New Edition on BET?
There's a 3-part docuseries on?
I thought it should have been 4 or 5, candidly.
New Edition, wow. No, I haven't seen it. I'll have to check it out.
Oh, when Johnny Gill goes during Can You Stand the Rain, forget about it. Rewind it and let's do it again, Doug.
Oh, gosh.
Joey Vitale will talk about New Edition coming up at 8:15. We'll also get his take on the Blues and Kraken. Doug, and what a Jim Dandy last night for Dylan Holloway. Come back and play, Mr. Holloway, and here's 3 goals coming your way. Fun.
His best game of the year, by far, just right off the injured list. A hattie and an assist.
Doug, you've always said if Jonathan Berggren could get rolling here, this team could maybe make a run.
I've tried to make that point for months.
Jonathan had a big game. Puce had a big game.
Yeah, how about that line?
It was a tough night for putting in what we call chyrons, where you put in their names, Doug.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're like, oh, God, all right, how do you spell this Jonathan Berggren?
I guess if you miss it, there's not a lot of people that will catch it.
But
Big
you're
night.
mad as a Hornet that they won.
I'm not mad as a Hornet. No. I don't know what. It's kind of hard to know how to root for a team at this point in the season. They've already played 58 games. There's not much season left to go. They're going nowhere. Do you really want them to tank it? I don't know. Probably not.
The Devil's Crotch says, hello, wild card. It's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Well, how far out on the wild card are they?
Don't even do it. Don't even do it.
Let's see. Seattle's got 63 points. Blues have got 50. We're only 12 points out of the last wild card spot. I've changed my mind. If we can just get hot, we can win this baby.
All right, you know how all the Olympic gold medal winners are back in the NHL now, and they're being honored in every rink. Here's a true Caruso dilemma. Tomorrow, New Jersey Devils play the Blues. Jack Hughes, the American hero, is here. You got to acknowledge right now, Jordan Binnington's in net for the Blues tomorrow. A little awkward. Like, how do you?
This is where generous executive Mike Caruso
Makes his money,
that monster comp package.
Yep. So how do you play? I think you have to acknowledge, but do you do sound full of the goal? Oh, I beat. And then a dejected number 50 in net is your guy. Isn't that a little weird?
That is a tough spot. I was thinking about that.
I think you don't play the clip. You just say, and the Blues proudly welcome Jack Hughes. And he gets to wave, and you just kind of move on.
Did you see the video of the guy who did the painting of Jack Hughes during the national anthem? Have you seen this? While the guy's doing the national anthem, he's at center ice, and with his hands finger painting, he's doing on this black canvas a perfect Jack Hughes. It's unbelievable the talent that the guy has.
That's what DiCaprio did with Kate Winslet when she said, paint me like one of your French girls.
A little different, but same genre.
A little less erotic.
Put that off.
How do you know? You weren't at the rink?
Yeah, thank you.
I'm watching the video right now.
Was it erotic?
Of the artist?
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's a great
it's
paint.
incredible. Wait till he's done. It's incredible.
It's not erotic.
How do you
No, I
learn
wouldn't
that?
say it's erotic.
Right. So I feel like my assessment is proper.
I think the same guy had one where he was painting a scene upside down, then he flipped it over, and it was perfect. How in the world?
Before the game, I always talk about when Missouri beat Kentucky in 2018 in hoops. The guy did the national anthem, I think, on the saxophone while painting a picture of the raising the flag at Iwo Jima, and then flipped it upside down, and it was perfect.
Oh,
One of the most unbelievable things I've ever seen.
I know.
The crowd went crazy.
Yeah,
Set the
as
tone.
they should. Yeah. Some people have talent, and others retreat to journalism.
Right.
Okay, that's where we are. Can't paint either.
Tim Steven Time, who's from the Brothers Time, says, your season's over. You honor Hughes, and if you don't, the blood will lay on your hands. I do think it's a little tricky, but I think you acknowledge for sure. I think you have to be a little respectful of the guy who gave up the goal. I was down there yesterday, and Binnington talked, and he said, I'm still sort of processing it. I mean, I think being the guy, even though he wasn't the reason they lost for decades, every time they show that clip, oh, here we go. Yeah, that's me. Oh, God.
Grandma Johan says, you don't have to acknowledge it. It's almost a week old.
Boy, I disagree. Especially because they like to honor.
Yeah.
The Blues, welcome back. Former player, Lubo Sparta. They love to welcome back former players. They love to acknowledge. Caruso likes a good video. They'll do something.
Oh, they'll do something, yeah. There is the balance you have to find between honoring one guy and honoring the team. You know, he didn't do this alone. It wasn't an individual accomplishment. So you got to make sure
he
that
scored the goal.
It's not just all about him.
It's funny how Paper says there's no free ads for his barber, but then the next segment's a 15-minute ad for Tim's Elementary Bullies Pizza Place. Doug, that was sent in 3 times by Rusty Shackelford.
Somebody bullied you, and now you're
Jeff Parrott
obligated.
was and is an incredibly nice guy. He's like the furthest thing from a bully. The bullies appeared on the schoolyard when I showed up wearing a Michael Jackson Thriller jacket.
Didn't go over well. Were they just young toughs over there in the corner, clicking their fingers like this?
Well, as I
wearing leather
said, we
jackets?
did have a 7th grader drive to school at St. Gabriel, so it was might have been a little different experience than some of the listeners.
So he was like Jefferson in Fast Times when Spicoli saw him, Forrest Whitaker, large man, running back for the team. Spicoli said, wow, I thought they just flew him in for the games. You had either somebody who was there just to win trophies for St. Gabe's, or maybe Dad lost his license and said, you got to just, son, you're a little young. You're going to have to drive yourself.
Now Sharon and Clayton is mad at the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Lots of paupers here on the Gulf. She has now sent in a picture of what I would say, Doug, is approximately a $4 million home, but I guess it depends on where it is. Also, if you think the ocean is cleaner, think about all the stuff that the past 3 hurricanes have pulled out there. The ocean is a big dump. It's sad but true. That's from Sharon and Clayton sending us a picture of her home in Sanibel.
Yeah, but it has salt in it.
Think about that.
So that cleans everything?
Not cleans everything. Cleans a little.
Doesn't clean debris.
Whatever. I swim in the ocean. I don't swim in Lake the Ozarks. So you can send in some article from some guy who's got a haircut more aggressive than mine about how it's bad for me. I don't care.
Yeah, you've probably had enough, haven't you?
Yeah.
I prefer to swim in the pool and just kind of dip my toes in the ocean. That's enough.
Yeah. What you like. Yeah. Some people like some things. Some people don't like other things.
I think if you could see clearly in the ocean, you see what was in the water, you probably wouldn't go in there at all.
Right. Well, yeah, definitely because of the wildlife.
Yeah.
Swimming gerbils.
Yeah. Jellyfish gerbils. They sting you.
Sharon is correcting me as I priced her home at approximately $4 million. She said it's $4 million for the lot, much more for the house. Sharon and Clayton.
Yeah, and that's on the Gulf. The Gulf is not the rat tail of Florida.
It's not the rat tail? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I thought it was a pauper's vacation is what the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
Some guy here texted in a while ago, called 38 the rat tail of Florida.
Saw a handful of rat tails and 9 Inch Nails here, Nate.
Really? They're coming back in vogue?
That and chain wallets. Good looks.
Yeah, old money everywhere.
Yeah, it was good looks.
Well, it could have been easy to get a table at St. Louis Country Club that night.
I would say so.
Doug, you can dip your toes in MeUndies. That's from the Brothers Time.
Now,
this
what
is
would that mean?
Steven.
What would that mean?
I'm with Papers. No swimming in the Lake of the Ozarks. Only peeing and dumping.
Oh,
that's from Jackson's
come
Boogie
on.
Board.
I think it's a testament to the lake that there's so much else to do that you don't even have to think about getting in.
But I think one thing with the lake, it is river water that kind of gets filtered through the dam, and it goes. It's not just.
I'm sure it's not that dirty.
The same water doesn't just sit there all the time.
I'm sure it's not that dirty. I'm playing into it, and I did go once when the entire top of the lake smelled of human waste.
Oh,
that happened.
The whole thing?
That happened. That cove we were in, at the house we were in, the little cove, the top of the water was hot that day. It smelled of excrement.
Ooh. I guess we won't be. Guess we won't be landing that 1-800-FUN LAKE campaign.
No.
John, you like it down at the lake? I said to Mike once, "You're always at the lake." No, he's just no. He was a sponsor of us, but he made it sound like he was there every second he got.
Guys, the Lake of the Ozarks is where the Venn diagram of stretch marks and VDs becomes a perfect circle. That's from Doug's prison wallet. Is that correct?
Doug's really he's really chewing on it.
I forgot to listen to that. Say that again.
No, don't.
Martin, you're requesting a no. How about this?
Okay.
This is from Hottie Toddy.
Okay.
We cove out all day in the lake, getting in and out of the water. Jacqueline, grow the F up. That's from Hottie Toddy, and that means probably an Ole Miss grad.
He's coving all day.
One sentence calls me Jacqueline and then says grow up. That is funny.
What's wrong? It's like the childhood insult.
Yeah, pinhead.
275 friends are talking it over in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and it's wonderful to see them gather and discuss it all here on TMA. Open up the YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and subscribe to the presentation. That is the TMA STL YouTube channel, and the program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen online at getbc.com. 314-222-2222. Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, Ed Herman in here on Tuesdays because they are local. And if you are in need of an attorney, wouldn't you want somebody who is local, who knows the local legal environment? That's Brown and Crouppen, founded in St. Louis in 1979. And when you get injured, money is going to be tight. They come to you for free. They take your calls, answer your questions for free. They don't get paid unless you get paid. They are the presenting sponsor of The Morning After. And when you call them, let them know you heard about them on TMA. 314-222-2222 or go online at getbc.com. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Joey Vitale, 8:15. Gabe DeArmond, 9 o'clock. Drops of the week coming up as well on the Polos Plus dossier. And we welcome you to email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. This is the Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour on the morning after, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Blues pick up a victory last night in their return against the Seattle Kraken. 5-1 victory. Off today. Back in action tomorrow as they take on the New Jersey Devils right here in St. Louis. 3 p.m. pregame, 4 p.m. puck drop right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Yeah, and Dexy.
Rexy
Shot at Dexter Fowler. Navy Caps on the road, Doug. This is now number 3 on the adult contemporary chart.
It sounds like the same gal who sings the Real Housewife of TMA. So
it's ones and zeros. So I'm sure.
Wow, how dare you, sir?
There's a much discrepancy.
Tim, we had that sports panel the other day. Bill DeWitt III was sitting 2 feet to my left, and then we had Carolyn Kindle and
did you bring
Kristen
it up?
Wynn. And the audience, sports executives from around the U.S., I just didn't think they wanted to know about the blue hats, but I feel like there was a great opportunity just for you.
Thank you.
We talked about media distribution and decreasing media rights and ticketing and marketing. I failed to bring up the blue hats. I'm sorry.
Chaim Bloom and Ali Marmol on board.
Yep. And then Chaim awkwardly, but I don't think that's my position. Well, you get there that role long enough, you become like Mo. Anything could be under your purview.
How about this? I mean, a bunch of people really like this song. Jugs in D.C. God, this song is so hot. From the 314, this song is unironically good. From Jackson's Boy Body, this song is dope.
is that good or bad?
Dope. Good.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's an anthem that we can all get behind. Bring back the Navy Caps on the road. That'd be
It's going to turn the franchise around.
be the most positive step they've taken in years.
Yeah. Kind of a different look for many of their games.
It just looks so good.
Thing.
Doug, Party Cove at the Lake of the Ozarks is like a trying be a hot wife convention. I'm going to read it again so you can help me out with it. Party Cove at Lake of the Ozarks is like a trying be a hot wife convention.
He left out the word "to." Trying to be a hot wife convention.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I got to get this rant off my chest here, then we'll get to some calls.
Okay.
But even the cuck husbands see saggy arms that resemble a salmon swimming upstream. Stretch marks make more appropriate to call them used to be a hot wife, but now seeking attention of any kind is a better description. That's from LSL Slaymaker hashtag.
Okay. He sounds like he's got some experience down there.
That's a cuck.
Have you ever been there, Party Cove?
I've tried. I haven't gotten a chance yet.
So the answer is no. It is a scene.
It's apparently a divisive topic, and it's because Jackson is taking a stand. But you will get in the Gulf. You will not get in the Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, I mean, yes. I think if I was having enough beverages, I probably would get in the lake.
Would you get in any rivers like the Merrimack?
Yeah, what about the River de Pere, like on a nice day?
I would not get in the river.
Mississippi, the old man.
You don't get into the River de Pere. You fall into the River de Pere.
You ever been on a float trip, Jackson?
Yeah, I hate it.
I do too.
Hate it.
I do too.
Hate it.
Which part do you not like?
This is not a one fun thing about it.
No, snakes in the water. No, thank you.
Sit in that damn raft, then you get dry, and then you're cold, and then you got to get in that water and wait around in there. Your sandwich that you bring always gets wet.
Yes.
Your phone gets wet. You're just wet. How much longer do we have to do this? The drive home is brutal. Sucks.
So
sunburn
like
every
it?
time. No, it sucks.
Okay. And as
river
kids-
shoes, I'd rather just lose my feet.
Rather lose my feet.
Didn't have river shoes.
Oh my God.
As a kid, I remember every float trip was on the Merrimack, and you'd be floating, and I swear to God, there'd be a dishwasher over there. Like you had to watch for appliances that were thrown into the Merrimack.
The husband of a hot wife is not a cuck. Come on, you guys are idiots. Some beer cats.
Well, what is he?
Beer cats, you can call in at 314-974-0101, and you can let us know. Because he is with Hot Wife Autumn, Doug, is that right?
Well, let's review. What is the definition of a hot wife again?
Jackson?
I think it's a one-sided swing situation.
One-sided swing situation, like a bad teeter-totter?
The wife swings, but the husband doesn't?
Teeter-tottering with a fat kid.
Okay.
Yes. Very similar.
So why wouldn't the husband be a cuck?
Because I don't think that they're present for any activities.
So he doesn't know what's going on, so he's oblivious.
Well, I think
to
he's
it.
aware of it, but he's not present. I think
He can be present.
But then
He's just willing.
Okay, but that would be a cuckold, no?
A willing cuckold.
Oh,
I thought that was part of the. It's like chaps.
That's the bad teeter-totter?
All chaps are assless. Saying assless chaps is redundant. Chaps by themselves are assless.
Why are we talking about assless chaps all of a sudden?
I don't know.
I'm saying that a willing cuck to me is redundant. I think you need to be willing to be a cuck. I thought.
What if you get cheated on? It blows up your family. I wouldn't say that was willing.
No, I know, but that's
a cuck, brah.
Right, but then you're just like you're a victim at that point. I wouldn't say
also cuck. DBA cuck.
Yeah, all right. This definition is so elusive.
Yeah, it's fluid.
It is fluid.
How long have we been trying to lock this down?
Years.
Yeah.
We'll never be able to chase it down. Nothing permanently solidifies your membership into Hoosierdom faster than going on a float trip. That's from Sharon and Clayton. And Jackson, you and Sharon are starting to find common ground.
There's a lot of people in my life who I love dearly who like a float trip a lot, so I'm not going to say it's your one-way ticket to Hoosierdom. It's just not for me. Never has been.
And they hoot and holler like they're having the greatest time of their life.
No,
sometimes the river is too shallow. You got to pick up the boat and walk through weeds and everything to get to a deeper part of the river again.
You get your security deposit back and you don't pop the damn float.
Yeah. And there's some deliverance things happening up in the woods.
Yeah, you have to get day drunk, and then the ride home, you have a headache the
yeah.
size of,
Montana.
Yeah, it sucks.
And then you ride in the yellow school bus with the windows down. And it's 95.
Yeah. Some crunchy ass leader of your group is on there.
Crunchy ass leader.
And you're kind of going there in your head. You're reliving this. I just see it.
It's brutal.
Hard to be
pass.
okay.
Well, and also, like, if it's a beautiful summer day, it's like I could be spending this day doing so many other things other than what I'm doing right here, right now.
There is nothing less surprising than the fact that a little beta like Jackson Behar doesn't like a float trip. There are no diaper floaties or boat drinks, and most of the people at the float trip actually like America. That's from Beer Cats, and he's having a big segment here, Doug. Big segment.
Furthering my stance.
Rich Gould, big float trip guy.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
He'd bring his guitar, probably.
Yeah,
I bet.
He likes it down around that Steelville area. That's a beautiful area.
I like being outdoors in the summertime. I just think there's so many better ways. Even like standing around a lake, I would have much more fun.
Yeah, what don't you like about it? Well, the outdoor stuff.
I like the outdoors.
We used to argue about camping. He's like, what's better than a egg breakfast on a griddle on the campfire? I'm like, going to a restaurant?
Almost anything.
Next question.
Sleeping in your own bed, eating whenever you want to eat. That's better.
How about this, Doug? The female listener says, TMA Float Trip. I've been encouraging this for years. Wow. That's from the female listener.
Oh.
And I would imagine she's about 24.
I don't think so. This would be Hoosier overload. Some of us wouldn't survive it.
I think we need to do it. Just to roll tape.
Can you imagine doing a remote from the banks of the what river is that?
Is it the Huzzah, Doug?
Yeah, the Huzzah.
I've done some, Doug, I was two-term rush chairman for the Xi chapter of Sigma Chi. Martin and I are in Hoax Sigma Wincas. And we did some float tripping.
And you were the lead scout? Were you like Lewis or Clark standing on the front of the boat?
Merriweather.
Uh-huh.
I think in college you'd go do it. It's just another vehicle, Doug, to drink excessively. You got that styrofoam cooler that breaks halfway down.
Oh, yeah, that's
Somebody's
that's
six-pack
ending
is
up in the
floating.
river.
Yes.
I am all in for a TMA Float Trip. That's from Who's Your Daddy. And now all of a sudden there's some momentum, Jackson, for a TMA Float Trip. You can look at your contract. You will be contractually obligated to be there.
Oh, man.
Title sponsor could be an issue. Generating revenue off of it could be an issue.
If we all went, I would do it. But if I had to be the lone representative, man.
The Huzzah is the Destin of Cottleville. God, there's so much there. It's like the Zach Galifianakis gift.
Yeah.
The Huzzah is the Destin of Cottleville.
Okay.
Wow. So that's the river that's in Steelville, and that's the Destin of Cottleville.
So they're kind of making fun of Destin, kind of making fun of the Huzzah, kind of making fun of Cottleville.
So the people in Cottleville who can't afford to go to 30A just go to the Huzzah River? That's what he's saying.
I guess.
Where's the Current River? That's close to, isn't it?
I think
remember
the
going there
Huzzah
as
is
a
the
kid.
one by like Six Flags in Eureka, right?
No, you're
That'd
down
be the
further than
Merrimack.
that.
Okay.
Steelville
That's
area.
that's the
Well,
Merrimack.
you are a meat and potatoes guy.
That's the only one I've ever been on.
That's the Merrimack, right?
How far are you willing to go south on 4455?
You wouldn't even go to St. Gabriel's.
What's your cutoff?
I've been to St. Gabe's. I've experienced St. Gabe's.
Martin asked you a question. Why are you disrespecting
What's the question?
him?
There's 8 things going on. Where's the Current River? I don't know.
It's not that important, really.
You're the senior member of the staff. You should know
Yeah,
where the
seriously.
current river is. Truth is, I don't either.
I don't know.
But I asked how far you were, because you're the Ladue elitist
that's
for
right.
playing along here. You've got your Mini Cooper.
That's
you go
right.
to St. Louis Country Club, all
Yeah,
of that.
yeah.
How far south are you willing to go on either 44 or 55? What's your cutoff, boy?
There's a great golf course in Festus that I really like playing.
Oh, Crystal Islands?
Yeah. That
Doug, sick greens.
Yeah.
I have heard incredible things.
It is very well maintained.
I've never played down
It's
there.
really nice.
Go play with
So,
JR. Meet him down there.
Yeah. Yeah. I love hanging out with JR.
Talk hockey?
Yeah, talk puck. Just hang out.
We
He's
talked hockey.
One of the
Blues won
finest
last
one of
night.
the finest Americans breathing.
Jeremy Rutherford's one of the finest Americans breathing.
Yeah, I say that with no qualms. He's one of my favorites.
He is great people.
Okay.
So we're going to go play down there, and then we'll do that. Then we go down to the float trip.
It's a full
This
day
is like
right
this
there.
is like a 3-day TMA. Let's bond with the listeners.
Yeah, a staycation, the TMA staycation.
Nice. I like this, Doug. When are we doing this?
Well,
August, whenever it's hottest.
I am so busy that month.
Whenever it's 98
We haven't decided
degrees
the month.
with 90% humidity, that's when we're doing it.
Guys, can we swing at this TMA float trip? That's from the Swing Haven board member.
No rules on the river.
No rules on the river. That's
Well,
the,
it's going to be
that's the
all.
slogan.
It's going to be all heavy-set gentlemen. If that's who you're looking to swing
He
with, I
sends in
suppose.
pictures of his wife.
Yeah. Well, she won't be going.
I went on one float trip in my life when I was arguably at my lowest point in my life. After the trip, I realized things were nowhere near as bad as I thought after seeing what I saw floating down the river. That's from the Wars and Woods Wacko.
It can do
so
that
I can
to a
give you
man.
perspective.
Yeah.
It's like when a golfer goes on a heater in the PGA Tour when he has a child. A float trip can give you perspective to come back and attack life when you reside in the Central Corridor.
Because I don't want to ever come here again. Look what happened to Ned Beatty on a float trip. No, thank you.
Well, there is the element when you see another group ahead and they're off to the side and they kind of got their boom box blasting or whatever. And you're like, you're starting to wonder now, where are these folks from? And is there a Ned Beatty problem? You just kind of worry about the other river people.
I got to tell you, this Air Comfort Service text inbox is lighting up with people who want a TMA float trip, Jackson. You have made something special
Well,
today.
they're welcome to go do it on their own.
Yeah, does it count as a TMA float trip if none of the hosts are present?
Kurt, you and I'll go.
I'm in. Why the hell am I out all of a sudden?
I didn't think you wanted any part of it. I actually think the video could go viral.
I'll drive the bus so you guys can get all
Yes.
good and liquored up. I'll get us all home safely.
The recovering alcoholic says the drug church will sponsor this thing.
Now we got revenue. We got revenue.
Okay.
Jackson, take a look at your contract.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very strict that I have to show up to any sort of outdoor day trips, weekends especially.
Tim,
Just be
marketing
ready.
guru Matt Poling says
Yes.
he's got us a title sponsor already. dude wipes, and I'm not even. I'm not.
Jason Duffner was a dude wipes golfer out there. He's War Eagle. He would love to sponsor.
What are they wiping?
Take a guess.
Oh.
Well, we got a sponsor.
Chairman Curtin, it looks like you've already created a logo for it.
I have.
Things are happening. Guys, all these listeners are going to see Doug topless. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Well, they can do that when I go private with them.
Yeah.
Remember we had talked about that, having a curtain that we could just close if we go private with the listeners?
We were looking for additional revenue streams, and that was one thing that we were willing to do. Joey Vitale is going to go private with us. He's going to have to tend to the text he sent me yesterday in the middle of this presentation. Just horrific what went on in my phone yesterday from Joey Vitale. I don't know why he was by the University High School, and he sent a picture saying, "You're the greatest success story from this dump." And that's all just in the middle of the show, just out of nowhere. We haven't even talked to the guy in a couple weeks, and now he's taking shots at us. Well, he's going to be back with us. He's going to hold rights. He's going to tell us why the Blues are on their way into the playoffs. Doug, you said only 12 points back in the last wild card.
That's right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Joey Vitale joining us. He'd go on the float trip. That's next here on TMA 101 ESPN.
Hey, folks, Joey Vitale here. I'm here to talk to you about your garage door. You better make sure that thing is up and running to get the cars in and out, to get the kids' bikes in and out. It's a big piece of machinery. I'm a pretty strong guy. I can't lift one of those things. I bet you can't lift it either. So good news for you is that you have got a go-to guy in the garage door industry that will come out there and he will take care of every little garage door need you have. I'm talking about our good friends from Schaefer Door. You can visit their website at schaeferdoor.com. It's Schaefer with one F. Or better yet, shoot them a text, give them a call, 636-782-3608. This is a big-time industry with a big-time city, but they're a small company with the personal touch to make sure you get everything you need. Great response team. They have great technicians on the go, ready to respond to you. So give them a call, shoot them a text, and they will get back to you, and you will get your garage door up and running and make sure it is working properly this spring and summer season. 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a Lift Master Partner.
You ever see the video, Doug, of Florence and the Machine coming into a young girl's hospital room and performing this song for her?
I don't think so, no.
Beautiful, beautiful scene.
Is it?
Yeah. It's a wonderful beat. And it lets us know that Joey Vitale is about to join us. And here's one thing that I know, and I don't even have to think twice about it. If we had a TMA Float Trip, Joey Vitale would join us. Am I correct, Joey?
100%.
Oh, 1,000% I'd be there with you boys.
Yes.
Missouri's got some of the best float rivers in all the country.
Yes.
Steelville.
Have you ever been on a float trip?
This thing's happening. You better believe he probably might be on one right now.
I don't know.
Oh, God, you hear the waves there? Oh, yeah, I've been on a float trip a time or two there, Doug, with the family. Been on a couple of bachelor parties. Super relaxing. I tell you what, they got it going on now. You can have these little floats with coolers right next to you. There they have big old boats. The big red machine we had last year with the family down at Merrimack Caverns. Listen, everyone's got a little Hoosier in them. I've always said that. Everyone's got that redneck somewhere deep down in their bones. Everyone needs to crack open a Busch Light and put on a tank top and just go do your thing, and it feels good for the day.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to pass, I think.
I'm texting Jesse Kiowski because, Doug, there's a lot of momentum. Michael Mahoney, sponsor on this program, of Roofer Store, he says he's sponsoring the thing. So we got the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves wanting to sponsor it. Now Roofer Store wants to sponsor it. The Dude Wipes from Polling. I mean, the listeners are going crazy about it in the text inbox. Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack says he wants to be in the same boat with me, and his wife's going to wear the string bikini that Doug likes.
Oh.
So, I mean, there's so much momentum for this thing now. I got to email Jesse Kiowski, and we've got to set a date. What date would you like it to be?
Oh, in the name of Ned Beatty, I ain't going.
Joey, you want to take
you still there?
Come on, Doug. I bet your wife would want to come. I met her the other day. I tell you that. Christopher's.
Yeah, you sent us a picture. You did some shopping there.
She's a shark. Is it Jody? Is her name Jody?
Yeah.
That Jody. She's a shark.
Yeah.
I went in to get a Valentine's Day card. I left with like $300 worth of merch. I don't even know what I'm going to do with half of it.
Well, you're supposed to give it to your spouse.
That's the idea, I think.
You bought.
If Jody's in, you're in, Doug.
I don't think anyone from the Vaughn family is going.
Okay.
Sounds sideways.
I think Greg Vaughn would come up.
I don't think he would.
I think he would.
We're not outdoorsmen.
I think he'd fly up from Tampa.
We're not woodsmen.
Canoe.
I feel very good about that. Hey, hat trick last night from Dylan Holloway. How do you do?
How do you do? I tell you what, he's a great kid. He's a great story. You know, and I still don't think we've even scratched the surface on what this kid's going to be. I think he's going to be an all-star in the next couple of years in this league. You know, I know Tony Garnato pretty well, who coached him at Wisconsin. Tony was, of course, my coach in Pittsburgh there a little bit. We still keep in touch. And, you know, I still go back to something he told me about Dylan Holloway when the Blues picked him up a couple of years back. And he said that if you were to look up in a dictionary hockey player, you'd see Dylan Holloway's name. And, you know, the kid is just a complete specimen. You know, he is built for the sport of hockey. It's all he's ever wanted to do. He's got so much, you know, Ryan O'Reilly in him where it's hard for him to get off the ice. He's, you know, not married, no kids. He just consumes this sport, right? It's just what he wants to do. He's in the shooting room. He's in the weight room. He's always looking for more. The unfortunate part for Dylan's journey so far is that he has been plagued with injury. You know, going back to the Edmonton days and certainly his early years now in St. Louis, whether it be his torso last year that kept him out for the rest of the postseason. He battled back slowly this past year in the fall, and then, of course, the high ankle has kept him out for some time. You saw last night when he's healthy, he is such a difference maker. And, you know, the speed, the physicality, the in-game awareness. I was between the benches last night, you know, just seeing the way he's kind of always got his head on a swivel. He's a very vocal kid on the bench. I think there's a leadership role opportunity for him as he continues to grow. He's so quiet and so humble, and I'm hoping that Jim Montgomery and this team can really kind of get him out of his shell a little bit because he's got so much more to offer.
You know, it's not putting it all on him, but last year when they made that surge, he was right there at the top, red hot, and he's had kind of a disappointing year, injury-related, of course. I'm not saying he's the reason they've had such a bad year, but clearly that's a piece they've been missing.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, you know, Marty, you look at Thomas's injury. You know, you look at the defensemen have been relatively very healthy. But, you know, Jimmy Snuggerud missed some time. Thomas missed some time. I think next to Robert Thomas, I think that maybe between Jake Neighbors and Dylan Holloway, those are the two just driving forces on this team, where it's not just analytically what you're seeing. It's not just the speed and the tenacity on pucks or the shots that he has, and he has all those things. There's just something about having certain people on that bench. You know, you go back to the Canada-USA championship game. I knew Canada was doomed when I found out Sidney Crosby was not going to be on the bench. And people are like, well, what do you mean? It's just there's something to be said about just knowing he's there. Like, you know that he is going to take care of something. And even if he doesn't, you feel like he is. So that's going to give you confidence. And, you know, it's almost like I was telling my kids the other day, you know, when I said that they're out, they're done. Like, what do you mean? I said, you know, guys, it's like, imagine if someone kind of tries to rob our house and dad's out of town. You know, you're going to be a lot more nervous than if dad's here. And it's just that safety valve, that safety blanket of knowing that this guy's going to look after us, this guy's going to take care of us. And I think for Dylan, you know, he's one of those players. When you have him on the bench, you know, Jim Montgomery, he's got more confidence to throw him out there. As his teammate, his line mate, the guy next to him, you feel better because you know he's going to make the right decision. He's going to do it to the very best of his ability. So that not only gives the team confidence, it gives individuals confidence, and he just has that natural presence about him. It has been missed a lot this year because of his injuries. It was a great start for him last night. He got on the board early. That's super key. But overall, guys, I mean, the hat trick was great. I said it before the game. The biggest thing for Dylan was to finish the game, be on the trainer's table after with ice on his ankle, and the coach say, how do you feel? And him just say, I feel great. Because those high ankles they're such a bugaboo, man. They recover, you feel good, and all of a sudden you get right back into battle and you retweak it and you set yourself back another 3 weeks, just like we saw before the Olympic break. So it's great not only that he got the points, the production, it's most importantly, it's great that he is fully healthy, it seems like, or at least good enough once again to go back tomorrow night.
Blues have got 24 more games to play. What do they need to do in that stretch to make the season feel like something other than the disappointing, really disaster that it's been?
Well, I mean, I think that, to be fair, I've been in this situation before in Arizona where we've been out by Christmas time, and it's a really horrible feeling. But, you know, as an individual, you're always trying to raise your stock, right? Whether you're going to be a part of this team next year or you're going to be on another team. You know, the important thing for each player is to recognize that someone is always watching, right? I mean, I was talking to Jason Botterill last night, former GM of mine. He's obviously the GM for the Seattle Kraken now. He's in the building, right? You have 3 other GMs in the building on certain given nights. You know, so it's maybe not just about your team. It's about, as an individual, you're looking at opening some eyes around the league because maybe someone will pick you up on waivers, and maybe sometime in the summer you get dealt, and that's the situation you want to go to. So you really can never take your foot off the gas as a player. From a team standpoint, you know, you are focused on this year. You are focused on the process. You do want to have that identity of just being a tough team to play against, and Jim has said that. You want to be relentless on pucks. You want to attack. If you're going to lose the puck, we want to re-attack. We saw all those things last night. Maybe one of the better performances of the second half of the season for this team, maybe all year round. Probably, I'd say, top 5 performances of the year from this connected D-zone, neutral zone, offensive zone, rush, D joining the rush, offensive transition, goaltending. It was all there, right? So you want more of that, and that's certainly great. But also, it's important to keep in mind, too, that this is an evaluation for next year. You know, and as a player and as a coach and as a general manager for Alexander Steen, you are looking what's right in front of you, but you're also looking way ahead, right? You're looking at the stoplight right in front of you, but you're also looking at the traffic way ahead. And the traffic way ahead is next season, next October. You know, if you're one of these players, where do I fit in next year, number one? And secondly, there's really no way other to say it than this is you can build momentum for next year right now. You know, start building on the product, start building on who you want to be and embodying what type of style you want to play with. Because if you start doing that now, I'm telling you, come back in August and September at training camp, it's going to feel a little bit different than if you're starting fresh on that brand new season next year.
And I think one thing that helps is everyone knows Monty's the coach. There is no uncertainty there. So if you're trying to implement stuff now that can help for next year, it's not real exciting for the fans. But like you're talking about that kind of momentum, you know you have that where, you know, in the NHL, coaches get fired every 6 months. I think that does help a little bit if somebody's trying to, you know, forge that momentum into next season.
See, Marty, that should have been the question you asked Jim the other day. That would have gotten you over the top on what a great question. Is that what you were talking about the other day?
Well, I was just talking about, you know, Joey thinks I ask great questions, and then I don't agree with that. But yesterday, Jim Montgomery.
Look at us, Doug, watching two CBC guys wax each other's cars.
Jim Montgomery said, that's a great question. And I was looking to make eyes with Joey. But I later said to you, I actually don't think it was a great question the way I phrased it, but it was a good topic. And the main point is, how do you motivate this group? What is the goal the rest of the way when you know you're out of it?
Yeah, which is scary. So he was in the presser, and everyone's asking questions, and Marty, one for one, asks a question, and Montgomery takes a quick pause and says, "That's a really great question." I threw up my hands like, "Here we go again."
Oh, no.
You seem disgusted by
Stop the
it.
waxing.
Doug, how do you wake up every day and think, I'm going to work with Marty, freaking awesome question, Kilcoyne? Like, do you just thank the good Lord every single day that you get to be in his presence with all the great questions?
Every day is like the first day of school.
Yeah, and then I asked him later, I said, "Hey, there you go, another great question from you. Bernie Federico thinks you're the best. Now Jim Montgomery thinks you're the best." And he actually didn't even like the question. He said, "I didn't even like the way I phrased it." And he still got a great compliment off of that. So that goes to show you. But to answer your question, to me, Marty, the coach, yeah. I mean, again, I put myself in the lens of a player. If you're going through this tumultuous time and you don't know what's going on, right, and there's so many decisions and unknowns, the one unknown as a player you definitely don't want to hold on to is the fact that, is this guy even going to be our coach next year? Because you also got to listen to him. You got to be obedient to him. You got to follow his direction. But if a player is thinking, okay, this guy may be here, to me, it completely blows everything up. There needs to be a level of certainty and some form of predictability with personnel, and having Jim Montgomery as, hey, this is going to be our coach no matter what for next year. So with that being said, again, it really helps drive the players. And I thought we had a great start to it last night. I think that, players like Logan Mayu, the way he drove offense, Tyler Tucker's gaps at the D zone, the way he was standing up and defending rushes was exceptional. You saw young players, whether it be a Jimmy Snuggerud, for instance, really driving the way Dylan Holloway's whole line was terrific. So there are a lot of players that are starting to hopefully continue now to play that type of style in front of a man that, like you said, is going to be there next year, and that certainly really does help the players' development.
And as the young guys try to forge their reputation and learn more, the older guys are probably all looking over the shoulder wondering if they're going to be traded the next day. Do you get that sense around the team right now that a lot of the veterans are thinking they're gone?
Yeah, I think that there is a lot of – it's quiet. Yeah, Marty was in the room yesterday, Doug, and there is this quiet tone, and it's going to be this way until the deadline's over. And that's just kind of the way it is every single year. And Doug, it's not only on teams like this. It's especially on teams like this when you're kind of below in the standings. But, heck, it's even teams that are in the middle of the standings, wild card races, and, heck, even teams that are top of their division, top of the conference. Because you never know which moves are going to be made. So there overall is just this kind of doom and gloom feeling, and it just is a matter of time before you get through that. So, yes, there is certainly a lot of speculation around this team. There are a lot of rumors. Is it going to be something that, like we saw a few years ago where Riley was gone, Barbashev was gone, Cinco, Mikula? We lost a lot of guys on that one year. Is it going to be like that? I don't know if it's going to be that big. But like I said, that's just a gut feeling for me. It is hard to make hockey trades. It certainly is. But like I said, the Blues certainly have some options, but they also have a lot of guys with not only term, but guys that really can dictate where they want to go, and they need to really approval where they go, including some of the top guys too. So with all that being said, even if you have a team that is a good suitor, the players can shut it down. So it is difficult. There's lots of layers to this whole thing. But like I said, from a player standpoint, you are kind of hoping sooner the better. The deadline does move forward, and then everyone can just move forward in a different direction or in the same direction if they're still here.
Joey, here's an unfair question. Are you taking unfair questions?
I take all questions from you, Marty, because you're the best question guy.
All questions. I want
Martin, you got it going.
I got lemminged by Vitale, but it's unfair because you may not know for sure. But what's your gut in terms of would Binnington be willing to go? Because he has such a legacy here, but maybe if ever you're going to leave, if they offer him the right spot, and I don't know who necessarily is going to give him a number one goalie spot that's a playoff contender, but what do you think his go? Do you think he'd be willing to say sure, yes?
Yeah, it's not an unfair question. It's actually a really great question.
Here we go.
These guys. Bring out another card, Wax.
Good CBC boy. We ask some good questions, don't we? It is something to consider. It's definitely something to think about. You have a goalie that he's going to have a statue in front of the building one day. He'll be the only goalie up to this point to have a statue. His number will be retired. He is probably the main reason why the Blues won the Stanley Cup. I mean, yes, it was a team effort. Yes, it was a great coaching change. But you don't go anywhere without goaltending, and he just caught fire. And we all know that. We all know what he did last year at the Four Nations. He came so close this year to Olympic gold. He's got the games. He's got the wins, right? He's got everything you need to already have established his legacy here. The question for him becomes, with the legacy of here, what it already is he ready to start anew and create a legacy somewhere else? And listen, I don't put myself in his shoes very often, but I can see both sides of this whole thing. I can see him wanting to stay and kind of see this through. I think that's certainly an option. But you also look at his age. I think with the ages he's at, ideally he's probably got 2, maybe 3 more years of prime. And that's just looking across the board at the age of goaltenders and when they're kind of in that prime window. And he's kind of at that 2 to 3 left. So with all that being said, with the Blues and the direction they're going in, if he doesn't feel like this thing can get on the rails here and they can really compete hard for a Stanley Cup in the next 2 years or so, he has the option to go. And you know what? At the end of the day, Marty, he's done everything here he needs to do. And I could see that he would want to turn that page, because the most important thing, I think, for Jordan outside of, taking care of his family, he just wants to win, right? I mean, you look at all the greats, they just want to win. They want to win championships. They want to win one game after another. He's got that composure. He's got that poise. He's got that mindset where he just wants to win. There are teams out there that need goaltending, right? I mean, I'm thinking about the Edmonton Oilers. The Oilers went to the Stanley Cup Finals for the last 2 years and lost. They have the best player in the world, arguably probably the 3 or 4 spot with Leon Draisaitl as well. They have no problem scoring goals, but you've seen already the 2 games since they've been back in the Olympic break, they can't keep the puck out of the net. And that's a problem. And in playoff hockey, you have to figure out a way to keep the puck out of the net, and I don't think they have the goaltender there that can really get the job done. Now, with Connor McDavid, he signed his little extension this year. He only signed a 3-year extension, so he's only got a few more years there. He did it on purpose because he's saying, if we don't get this done in the next few years, I'm out of here, right? So the Edmonton Oilers, the pressure's on. They're the most pressure of any team in the National Hockey League, and they still have a goaltending issue. I'm not saying Jordan would opt to go there. I'm not saying the deal is in the making. I really have no idea. I'm just giving you an example of a team that has all the pieces outside of goaltending with a lot of pressure to win and win right now. And I think what we have seen over and over again is that when you put Jordan in the net on the big stage, he can deliver. There's just something about him, what's in his DNA, the fabric of his being, that he just can show up and he can win a championship for you. So with all that being said, yes, I think he's happy here. I think he loves it here. I think he wants to retire blue. I do. But also I know that he wants to be a winner. He wants to win, and if an opportunity comes along where he can win again, I can't see him turning that down.
And he's got to get a statue someday. How close were Pittsburgh officials to putting a statue of you up when you retired from the Penguins?
Pretty close.
Great
They almost did.
That's a great question. Surprised that didn't get a great question.
Yeah, it didn't. It was trying.
The greatest draft class in Penguins history. Do you guys know that? The 2005 draft. I was a part of that draft class. Look at that. 2005, Pittsburgh Penguins was the greatest Penguins draft class in the history of the Penguins organization. People think Crosby and Letang made it bigger, but you know what? That 7th round sleeper from St. Louis, he definitely helped put him over the hump.
Statue worthy in my book.
Doug, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you saying that. We need to pump each other up a little bit more.
Look at you guys. All right, now you guys are finding common ground.
Now, Texas did point out the Blues won't give Benner a statue because you have to be a Hall of Famer, like McKinnis, Hully, Federico. Those guys are in the Pro Hockey Hall of Fame. Not to get sideways.
Is Bennington a Pro Hockey Hall of Famer?
Well, no, I mean, number-wise, I don't know just yet. I don't think so, but he's got a little ways to go. Again, he's got a few more years in his prime left, and I think that certainly a couple more cups or even one more cup can certainly kind of put you over the edge there a little bit as well.
Yeah, I would think.
Well, if he gets traded, he'll still be invited back for the float trip. That's what I say. Benner is welcome on the float trip.
And Doug and Jackson leading the float trip. Like that.
I just anticipate him being so busy that weekend that I just can't make it.
We haven't set the date yet.
I'll find something to get busy with. Grass is going to need cutting.
Vitale, we got Chaminade de Smet Challenge Cup tonight out at Centene Community Ice Center.
Yeah, who cares?
Oh, wow.
But your son went there.
he does. If the person would go, I told him he wants to go. I said, you're not going. He goes, why not, Dale? My boys are going. I go, no. If CPC was playing against the Schmet, we'd be there. No, then we'd be walking around with our shirts untucked. You remember Marty Ray Barr? Whenever we were walking around school with our shirts untucked, he's like, "Get over here! Go tuck that shirt in. If you don't like it, go to the Schmet."
He did say that. And then the kid would say, "I tried. They didn't let me in." Embarrassing.
That's what he'd say. And then if he ever had too much facial hair, he'd make us go in his office, and he had these little razors, and the single rusted Bic razor.
Oh, Doug.
Rusted, no less.
Oh, you would cut yourself, and he wanted you to bleed. He wanted you to make sure that you didn't come to school with facial hair. So I had to learn my lesson a couple times, and we all remember the great Liz. Marty, you remember his secretary.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember how many times I would go to his office, get sent there, and I'd see Liz, and she's like, "What's going on?" I go, "I got sent to Ray's office." And she'd say, "He's in a mood. I'll just sign off for it. Get out of here." And she'd sign Ray Barr's name, and she'd send me back, and she stayed the day quite a bit.
Yeah, he could have been an extra in Full Metal Jacket, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, man, he was an animal, wasn't he? But he kept a lot of us in line. But, to answer your question, no, I'm happy for DeSmet, Chaminade. I don't think Chaminade has won a state championship ever, and they're going to have another crack at it tonight. I believe this is a matchup from last year. I went to the game last year. It was a 1-0 affair. DeSmet took it down. But I love what Centene is doing. Moving the game over there. When I was doing the state championships, winning 3 out of 4, heard of it.
Heaven's sakes.
They were all at Savas, the old Savas Center. Remember Savas Center, Doug? Remember the old Savas
I do,
Center?
sure, yeah.
Yeah. We had some good people on the call. Jack Bean was on the call. Andy Strickland helped out with those games. And there was a ton of fun. So it was a ton of fun. But, yeah, now it's at Centene. They moved it over there. It's a packed house. I went last year. The place is rocking. The fans are great. So certainly go out there to Centene. If they have tickets, I don't think they probably will. I think it's got to be sold out. But good luck to both squads. And I guess I'm pulling a little bit for DeSmet because my son goes there. But we will not be there because there's no purple and gold.
Shout out to Priory winning the Wickenheiser Cup over Summit last night. Tim, you wanted to get to prep hockey. We did.
Yeah, we covered it.
8:39.
I suppose Jackson had it a little earlier in the Polos Plus dossier, but we got to it. DeSmet, Chaminade tonight. Joey Vitale in a silent protest because the purple and gold will not be.
Even though he writes checks to DeSmet.
That's correct.
Well, yeah, I hope Chaminade can do it, but to me, I think they're cursed. When I was a sophomore, Chaminade had Ben Bishop, Paul Stastny, Jan Stastny, I think Chris Weidman, Chris Ball. They had like 6 NHLers on their high school team, and they couldn't even make it to the final. They ended up losing to Vianney at the old Queenie Park in the minigame overtime where Vianney ended up beating them. It was the minigame year. Yeah. Remember the minigame where you play one, if you go 1-1, instead of playing a game 3 another night, you just quickly, right after game 2, just play a quick little overtime game, which decides it.
Yeah, wow. I remember that.
That Chaminade team, and with all those 5 NHLers, future all NHLers on the squad, and no one knew how that was going to happen. That was almost like the Bambino curse. If you can't win with that squad, I don't think you're ever going to win.
I didn't know that.
That's a good fun fact right there, Doug.
Yeah, that's probably the most star-laden team in the history of St. Louis high school hockey.
Vitale, you're a good Catholic boy. What are you eating tonight? We had a great debate earlier about, you got to have cheese pizza, you got to have fish. What's on your menu?
He's probably at that St. Peter fish fry, if I had to bet.
Buddy, I am a St. Peter fish fryer. Yeah. Like you read about the hush puppies, give me the shrimp, give me it all. We got a great little fish fry here in Kirkwood. Go give it a try if you're in the Kirkwood area. Shout out St. Peter Fish Fry, some of the best food you will have. I'm going to stick to the fish here tonight and the hush puppies. A little bit of bread, and it's going to be a good night, a good Friday throughout Lent.
Look at this. Look at this guy. Okay. He's a good Italian Catholic. I'm a good Irish Catholic.
Yeah. The good fish fries, too. The old folks show up at like 4 o'clock and start lining up outside the cafeteria. Get it to go. I don't recommend a fish fry to go. Come on.
No, you got
to go and buy like 50-cent beers.
That's right, and settle in. Joey, always wonderful to hear from you, and enjoy the fish fry this evening, sir.
Sounds good, boys. You guys have a great weekend.
You too. It's Joey Vitale with us here, brought to you by Schaefer Door Company. Schaefer Door, online at schaeferdoor.com. Got the drops of the week coming up. We got the Colonel coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. That's at 9 o'clock. Drops of the week coming up. Next, that's all here on TMA, along with our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. I mean, there's so much going on with this float trip momentum. I'm texting with Jesse Kiowski.
Oh, no. It's
She
really going to
handles the
happen?
marketing and promotions for it. We've got Michael Mahoney, who is the owner of Roof Restore, a new sponsor here on TMA. He's emailing. Was he calling in, Chairman? He was calling in? Was that who was calling in?
Someone with that name was on the phone. I can't verify that it's the same one, but
he says he wants to sponsor at a company called Harris Technologies. Says they want to be involved with providing Busch Light.
Oh, okay.
And then, Jackson, get ready. This is a 3-day float.
It's a 3-day float. That means only camping.
God.
So we'll take off work Friday, so I'll have to use some PTO for this.
There are some sponsorship opportunities. Maybe Molly Browns will get behind it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we just brand it and then not go? Like it's TMA's float
I'm
trip.
a little worried now that it might happen.
I know, I am too.
I was just kidding.
I'm really nervous about this.
I don't know if we've seen momentum like this for an event in a long, long time, maybe ever.
Yeah.
The response in the text inbox. Chairman Kurt, what are you seeing? You were active in the YouTube chat.
I don't have the
Michelob
text
Ultra.
inbox on my machine here, but in the YouTube chat, they're all about it.
Yes, Doug, you're going to get to go swimming with the Nipper School monitor.
I don't want to.
I posted the tentative logo on the TMA fan page.
great.
It's picked up a little momentum there. Martin's tweeting about it. Like, it's getting hot.
And how about an added perk? You can pay extra to be in Tim's float, to be in Doug's canoe.
Yes.
And somebody asked if Doug
Where
would go
Jackson's
private
Doug.
with the listeners in like a specific tent.
Oh.
How about a special boat?
A private boat. Doug's private boat.
Like a fan boat.
Doug, I'll meet you the night before, and I'll bring some bolt cutters, and we'll chop the tips of our toes off.
Yeah.
So it's
Might
not
as well, so we can't go.
Not bad enough where we'd be like permanently handicapped, but we definitely wouldn't have to go.
Right. Maybe just float down the Mississippi to New Orleans, and if we lose a few listeners, we've thinned the herd.
Well, there is momentum. If you are in, Jesse just texted me 3 days. I got to wash my hair that weekend, so it sounds like she might be out
busy
now.
too.
That's a veteran move.
Well, it's Martin, Chairman, and me putting this thing on. I guess that's the way it's going to be.
3 days, you're going to have to sleep with the listeners? Is there some big group tent?
Here's on the Twitter
tent?
tweets.
Oh.
What do you got, man?
Doug's cooler would have a pack of saltines, 1 Bud Light, 1 chicken breast, and 2 bottles of water.
They would
They're
not
down
have-
on
Oh, it
Doug's.
doesn't sound
Bud
bad.
Light.
Yeah.
Arnold
Does not
Palmer.
sound bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, drops of the week coming your way next. The Colonel coming up at 9 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up at 9:45. There's your Polos Plus dossier. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Oh, yeah, smooth operator. Guys. Guys, get Lisa Ann to go on the float trip, and it's game over. That's from Beer Cats, who's having a monster show. Coast to coast.
I think her no would probably be even more definitive than mine.
I don't know, man. I think she might be in. God, can you imagine? At that point, though, we probably need to vet some of the customers.
I would think so.
Yeah. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you, just joined by Joey Vitale. And he is presented to you every Friday here by Schaefer Door Company. The polosplus.com dossier has the Colonel at 9 o'clock. And then the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way at 9:45. Martin, do you know anything about Seth Goldcamp and the bold and daring Adam?
I know more about Seth than Adam, but love the fact that Design Air is a family-owned and operated business. Been doing this for more than a century, and that comfort in your home has changed over the years, but they've evolved. But one thing is still the same, and that is their commitment to you, the customer. And I think a lot of people say that, but when you work with Design Air, and so many of our listeners have, you can tell there truly is a difference. They get in there, get the repair done. Don't try and sell you something that you don't need. That unfortunately does happen a lot. We've had examples where Design Air makes sure just a simple repair, that's what they get done. If you need to replace your furnace like we did, also the place to go, Design Air. DesignAirService.com, that's the website. Heating and cooling year-round, a company that's going to be here for decades to come. Long-time sponsor, the longest-running sponsor. Only one company can say that. So reward them by doing business with DesignerService.com.
Lady Sonia's Teacup says, I will sponsor anything, Tim, but no way in hell I'm going. It's from Lady Sonia's Teacup. So that's kind of the plan that Doug and Jackson are on. We support the trip.
Yes.
We just don't want to attend the trip.
That's correct. Mm-hmm. Wild horses couldn't drag me to the trip.
It is Friday, and it is 8:49. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler, and that means it's time to celebrate the work that was done this week with our drops of the week.
Morning after. Drops of the week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Put that off. Put that off. Put that off. Put that off.
Clip that off.
You really think I care about the other teams?
No, I don't think you care about the other teams.
Are you raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
I got two guys at one time.
Nice.
Is just 3 an orgy?
Let's get serious here. Anybody with a handful of hockey cells in their brain watching that game knows that the better team did not win today.
There's a Facebook post?
No, but it's irrelevant. Let me finish.
I've never been a bear on the prowl for a man.
I think he just has a naturally nice musk to him.
I haven't done a study on this recently, but last I knew, Facebook was where the most reasonable, logical, and intelligent members of society gathered to discuss things.
All I cared about today was just getting the right underwear.
Nothing better than a bump and a bomb.
That's a nice question. Thank you.
Tore my knee up. He slid and rolled his fat ass past the base, the son of a bitch.
That sounds burgish.
That was Drops of the Week.
Drop, down, drop. Get it.
Game ball to Jeff Kent for dropping by John Miller's booth during a Giant spring training game.
Still unhappy about the slide that took him out.
Sounds like it. Martin, I see you're active on the Twitter tweets right now about the Cardinal Hall of Fame. What do we have going on?
Well, I was in there with my TMA Float Trip banter, and then I saw some confusion about, so Molina and Pujols, there's a new ballot out for the Cardinals Hall of Fame, the red jackets that they give out. I think it's now in September. But there was some debate. Oh, no, Albert or Yada, we have to pick. There have been years where multiple players went in, and then there have been years where it was a single player. But this year, the understanding is, yes, multiple players are allowed to be voted in. So I think logic will prevail. If you're a Cardinal fan and you're into this sort of thing, I wouldn't sweat it out. I think we're good. I feel bad for George Hendrick and Brian Jordan because they are on the ballot. Number 4 and number 5 are also on the ballot this year, Doug. So I think that'd be quite an event. There was great debate even about, do you move it? Because it's over there next to Ballpark Village, and it's not a real big area. It's a fun event. If you're a Cardinal fan, it's well done. But if you have Albert and Yachty and you know the Cardinal fan base, do you move it inside the stadium, or does it lose sort of that vibe that it has? Because I think I'm pretty sure that's going to be a big draw when those two get in. So so just vote away, have fun with it. Vote for George Hendrick, vote for Brian Jordan, vote for whoever you want, but more than one will be getting in this year.
It seems appropriate to have Albert and Yachty and maybe just those two
together
because they're on such a higher level than virtually anyone left on the franchise's books that they would overshadow anyone else that went in, I think.
Yeah, Cardinal Hall of Famers, drafted back-to-back years, good friends, part of there's no surprise there. When they were both together, that's when the team was at its best. So some people don't care about that kind of stuff, like the Cardinal Hall of Fame, whatever. But for those debating it, and that happens a lot on social media, I just like to sometimes clarify. So vote and know that your vote counts, Doug.
Okay.
Although if you vote for George Hendrick, it may not count, but this year.
I liked how he wore his helmet over his hat. I want that on the record.
We used to do that in Little League.
You think that's where George Hendrick picked it up? The Kirkwood Little League?
Probably. That was a Little League thing. You never took your hat off, just put the helmet right over it.
I liked it. And I did that because of George Hendrick.
Well, we did it because the guy who wore the helmet before left his sweat in there, and you didn't feel it so much if you put the helmet.
You're so freaking old.
So last week, Paper should have had a hat on when Polo Asensio handed him the headset. He would have protected you from his sweat.
Needed it. Love our guy Polo, but that thing was soaking wet.
Because he just worked out?
No, it seemed like he had just kind of leisurely strolled in.
And was profusely sweating.
I'll tell you what's going on down at Roger Dean Stadium, Doug. These baby birds be balling?
These baby birds gonna fly.
Yeah. 9-4 win yesterday. Oh, look, there's Alec Burleson with a 3-run shot in the 5th. And here comes old Jimmy Crooks with a blast of his own. And there's friend of the program, Joel Pozo with a blast. And then, Doug, your favorite player, John Gazdar. 4 home runs from the Cardinals in a 9-4 win over the Astros, and Matthew Liberatore with a Jim Dandy as he goes 3 innings.
They're getting pretty good pitching from all the guys who have been the starters. We got good pitching. They got good pitching. We got a good mana here. They got a good mana here.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
Well, it isn't.
Mo, finally vindicated on this show.
Yeah, I guess that's something to watch, is to see how these starters do a little bit. It's awfully early to take much out of any of it, but the starters have pitched pretty impressively so far.
I like looking at the bottom of the box score during spring training because I don't know. Travis Honeyman, Tim, he was involved.
Yeah, I do like that name.
Travis Honeyman was involved. Don't know a lot about him. And then we have our guy who went 2 for 2, Jonathan Gazdar.
Don't sleep on Ryan Weingartner.
See? I thought that was Rob Weingartner, the old.
Oh, yeah, he was our PD.
Was he the colonel, too?
He was the colonel. Yeah, he's the original
He's
colonel.
in charge of this mess. Craig, would you say you guys should be bullying these hoes?
There's another good question.
They got a little developing situation. This is what's going to happen. They're going to be people we've never heard of that are popping up. Doug, are you familiar with Gerson Marino?
I am not.
He is a 30-year-old right-hander, and he was a non-roster invitee to the camp. And he impressed the Cardinals so much when he was pitching in live BP that they said, we got to get him into a game. And then he goes in there, and he struck out the side. So Ali Marmol said he wants to go back and look at the video from his outing yesterday to see it from the center field camera so the angle would show how the pitches move better than his view from the dugout. But he said the hitters were very uncomfortable. I want to go back and actually watch it because he wants to see that angle. He did have a 1.23 ERA in 14 appearances for Memphis last year, and that got him the big league invite to spring training. Despite 350 appearances and 474 innings in the minors, he has yet to reach the major leagues, but he got the 9th yesterday and struck out the side for the Cardinals. And Doug, it's starting to get to a point where if you have to wonder if Las Vegas is going to move the total from 69.5 for wins up to 89.5.
I'd say start printing playoff tickets, but they don't print tickets anymore, so that's out. But Gerson Marino, he is 30, so if he's not going to do it now, I guess you're not going to give him a shot now. He's never going to get a shot.
Doug, that Gina Gershon was a smoke. That's from Dale and Grumville.
That's something different.
Well, you ever see that film with, was that Jennifer Tilly, who went to the University of Missouri, right? Poker player. She married to Phil Locke?
I don't know who she married, Tim.
Yeah, her and Gina Gershon were friends.
But we got off the subject of the closer real quick.
Dale and Grumville was asking you about Gina Gershon.
Oh, okay. She did not pitch yesterday for the Redbirds.
But was a smoke.
And then married somebody who went to Mizzou. Okay. But Gerson Moreno
dead.
Just
Call Doug Dad. Why is Doug so mad? Not Dad. Hey, he does appear to be Jackson's dad when we're on the road. They kind of have this vibe.
They do have a father-son sitcom relationship.
We went to Publix. It kind of looked like an odd father and son couple.
Someone in the YouTube chat earlier was swearing you two have to be related.
Yeah, that's anytime we're pictured together, that always comes up.
Top man.
I think it's a...
What a story to be for this program.
It's a big compliment to me. Doug has been a sex symbol or going on 40 years now.
Yeah. Don't hate me because I'm cute.
Clip that off. Hey, Tim, where's Friday night is pizza night coming from tonight? Thanks. That's from Big Tuft. Well, as you know, I was bullied by Jeff Parrott in grade school, and he's the owner of Ferrado's. And because he bullied me in the 1980s, I guess I'm obligated to go to Ferrado's. So maybe that's what I do.
Yeah.
Martin, you know the phone number?
962-0048. There's
Jackson,
a sign. Does that mean you were a fat kid if you knew the number?
Yes.
Every Sunday, it was a Glendale staple. Was that Aunt Seal, Cousin John's mom? We always had
Aunt Seal.
Always Ferrado's on Sunday. Every Sunday.
How about that? You don't subscribe to Friday night's pizza night. You subscribe to Sunday afternoon's pizza night.
Sunday was. We always had that NBC football game on. It was always Charlie Jones calling like a Broncos-Raiders game. Oh, I love those Sunday afternoons. Probably didn't do any homework.
You're darn tootin'. We left out the gluten.
But we got an hour until onboarding. If Ferrado's wants to stop by, I mean, we'll.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff Parrott. He's fire up CB.
Yeah,
he's fire up
pal.
St. Gabriel.
Come on, pal. I got some.
I know these guys suck. Begging for food already.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air, sponsor of the email today that comes right 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. And Doug, you want to tell people about Mark Milton? And I bet he's all fired up for ILL. And I'm laying 3.5 tonight on the alt line. And as they host the Michigan Wolverines, it's going to be a sundress party in Champaign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Milton loves IL. He went there, got his accounting degree there. Also loves the Billikens, huge supporter of the Billikens, and that's where he got his law degree. So Mark Milton has been around the block, and he certainly is the IRS penalty killer. If you are currently sideways with the IRS, this is the guy you need to know. That would be Mark Milton. Maybe you've got years of unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments keeping you up at night, or worse, you could be facing IRS criminal investigation. That's serious stuff. If so, you should contact STL tax lawyer Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country, even received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This is one of the best in the entire country, and now he helps individuals and small businesses right here in St. Louis solve their tax problems. So if you have any kind of IRS issue at all, don't just sit on it. Don't think it's going to go away on its own. Contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and he will help you make it go away. You'll be saying, no, I'm not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
There it is. Mark Milton, longtime TMA sponsor. And if you would like to do what Jason Gosrow has done and what Seth Goldcamp have done by giving away a big prize for our April Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, that's a shrewd move. Email me at tmckernan at InsideSTL.com if you have a business that would like to give away the prize for the email of the month in the month of April. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Coming up, the Colonel joins us. He's brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. Gabe DeArmond of Power Mizzou next year on TMA 101 ESPN.
I saw my guy Jim Olive on the TV last night. He and Robert Thomas have been doing those spots for a long time for Auto Loan Pro. We tell you about the website, and here's the deal. If you're in the market for a new vehicle and you're not sure what you can afford or get approved for because of a past hiccup here or there, it doesn't matter the situation, doesn't matter what the circumstance is, they can get you into a vehicle. Little to no money down, best rates possible. They work with over 50 different lenders. So go to that website, autoloanpro.com. Check out the inventory online, and while there, download the free playbook. They put together a little guide for you to understand how the credit industry works and how next time around you can get that car you really have been thinking about for a long time. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family, and they know that financing a car can be a little stressful. The only thing you need to know is to choose the pro. That's autoloanpro.com. Little to no money down, best rates possible, selection of vehicles right there online. So get online now at autoloanpro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Rockets outplayed the Magic last night, 113-108 behind a 40-point effort by Kevin Durant. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Well, all eyes are on Champaign, Illinois this evening in the college basketball world for a Jim Dandy of a game between the Wolverines and Illini tonight. But tomorrow afternoon, all eyes will be on Starkville, Mississippi, as the Mississippi State Bulldogs host the Missouri Tigers. In getting you ready for what should be a fantastic SEC matchup is the Colonel, Gabriel P. DeArmond, brought to you by James Carlton. Say, morning, Colonel.
Hey, disappointed we don't have a cowbells-only version of Tina E.
That wouldn't be bad.
Work on that.
Like ring the bells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
is that LL Cool J? Ring the bells. Ring the bells.
I mean, I don't know what Jackson does most of the time there. Anyway, he certainly could.
Not much. Not a lot.
Colonel. I texted
He's on
Colonel
scholarship.
my displeasure. Yeah, he's on scholarship too.
I'm watching game tape.
Oh, you're watching game tape?
Yeah, just T.O. Barrett highlights injected right into my skull.
Nice.
I think they call that grinding, Jackson.
Yeah,
That's what you're
grinding tape. Yeah, when I'm sitting there, lying down, watching basketball, I'm out here grinding.
Colonel, what a performance by T.O. Barrett. If I'm not mistaken, one of the conversations after the Arkansas game was that's not necessarily somebody you want to build your offense around and rely on. And then, not to say that was the game plan against Tennessee, although certainly in the late portion of the game, they cleared out the lane for him to drive and throw up what was a beautiful bank shot for the win. But I'm looking at what's going on with this team, and I can't help but think that this might be a perfect scenario for Missouri fans because the expectations were and or are low. But they're, as Dennis Gates said a couple days ago, they're playing well at the tail end of the season, and that's what you can ask for.
Well, and to be fair, at this point last year they were playing really well, right? The Alabama game was February 19th, and this is kind of when it fell apart. So they do have something to prove here over the next week and a half. But I mean, T.O., even 4 minutes into that Tennessee game, I had already written the first thought of my reaction, which was, oh no, I'm worried he's coming back down to earth now that teams have tape on him and he's part of the scouting report, right? Because he was bad in those first. I mean, Dennis Gates called timeout and put him on the bench with 16:25 to go in the first half, and rested him a few minutes and brought him back. And for the last 32 minutes of that game, he was the best player on the floor. I mean, it was the equivalent, and Gates deserves credit for this, and so do all of his teammates for getting out of the way. But it was like the equivalent of an offense that knows it can throw the ball and that would like to throw the ball, just finally saying, well, I don't know, if we get 6 yards every time we hand the ball off to our running back up the middle, why wouldn't we just keep doing that? And Tennessee never stopped it.
I like the fact that postgame Gates is sitting next to Barrett, and he said, it's ironic his name is T.O., and they were talking about his turnover issues. And I'm like, it's kind of a good line, especially after the guy scored.
I mean, somebody responded to me on social media. It was my favorite, I think, response I've ever gotten in a game. It said, T.O. Barrett is the Jameis Winston of point guards. Like, some amazing, but also at least once or twice a game, where was he throwing that? What was the plan there?
And we found my use for Jacob Cruz. There it is. Final minute, get him out there making free throws. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, and I do think because T.O. was so good and everything else that happened in that game, that was a little underappreciated. I mean, he had not scored a point. When he came in the game with 35 seconds left or whatever it was, I said to Drew, I said, man, I know he hasn't played well tonight, but I think I'd go with Stone. Like, I just trust it more. And then Cruz is the guy that gets fouled, and he goes 4 for 4. And that's, the only equivalent is like being the pinch hitter. right? Coming in with the winning run on second base, and you've got to come through, and he did it.
The Tigers have lost a couple games in the last couple of weeks, but does it seem to you that they are a considerably better team now than they were earlier in the season?
No question. They all kind of know their roles, have accepted their roles. I think the biggest obviously Theo Barrett's a huge difference. But then two others, I don't know about you guys, but when Trent Pierce shoots the ball, I expect it to go in. And I know he only had 6 points, but they were 6 points at really important times. He played really good defense on Nate Ament. Like, if they get in a situation where they're down 2, need a shot, I need a 3, he's the guy I'm going to. And then the other one is Trent Burns. 2 weeks ago, he was unplayable. Like, I had just said, it's time to give up on this. I don't see it. It's not happening. And you don't need him to be the star. You need him to give you 15 minutes and not beat you in those 15 minutes, right? And he's done that the last 3 games. He had 7 rebounds and 4 steals against Tennessee and really kind of calmed the waters when Tennessee was just destroying Missouri on the offensive glass in the first half. And Gates immediately sat Sean Phillips down and went to Trent Burns. And I don't think it was all because of Trent Burns, but the rebounding was actually fairly even over about the last 25, 30 minutes.
What do we need to know about Mississippi State, Colonel? They're not great.
No, but Josh Hubbard can win a game by himself. He did it against Auburn. He scored 46. When Mississippi State came back in the last 10 minutes at Mizzou, it was largely because of Josh Hubbard. I think, if he scores 30, Mississippi State can beat you. If he doesn't, I'm not sure they can unless you just have a dreadful offensive day. So it's really, I think he's probably the most important player to his team in the SEC just because I don't think they have a whole lot else.
Gabe, Eli Drinkwitz spoke yesterday and addressed a wide variety of things. One of the things highlighted on Power Mizzou is his belief or expectations in the offensive line. What stood out to you from Eli Drinkwitz's comments?
I think they like it. I know a lot of people were, not sold on Josh Atkins, the kid that came in from Arizona State. They're moving him to right tackle. He's been a left tackle throughout. And, the optimistic outlook is a lot of people weren't sure how good Keegan Trost was when he got here, and he turned into an all-SEC right tackle and a guy that has a decent chance to get drafted in the NFL. Atkins has played a ton of football. He's basically a 3 or 4 year starter already at this level. So I think how right they are on him is going to be a big part of the offensive line, and then just. Hey, let's see what happens at quarterback, right? I know Drink said yesterday, competition, and that's all well and good. I would be surprised if that competition is not won by Austin Simmons.
How's the stadium looking? They getting close to wrapping that up, or still a lot of work to do?
From the outside, it looks like a real structure and all that. I think there's a lot to do, but I talked to Laird a couple weeks ago, and he said it's on target to be done by the first game in late August.
Now a Thursday night game, as expected.
Oh, well, they better hurry up.
Yeah, they moved it up to whatever date that is.
First meeting between Missouri and Arkansas, Pine Bluff, Doug.
I can't wait. Can't wait. The stadium will probably be the star of that one. It does give the stadium a whole different feel, I think, to enclose that.
I can't wait to see some games in that new building.
It really, it always catches me off guard how interested people are in stuff like that. I know a lot. People are. It's probably the most popular topic on our message board all off season, and just hey, here's a picture from today that's I guess different from the picture 2 days ago. But it always does catch me off guard just how intrigued people are with the whole facility thing.
Yeah, people love their stadiums, that's for sure.
And gold pants.
Yeah. And gold pants and stadiums and Block M helmets.
That's what they love.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Gabe loves. Colonel, we'll look forward to the festivities tomorrow. Missouri at Mississippi State. Ideally, the momentum will continue with a win and then setting the stage for the final week of conference play. Gabe DeArmond, get the coverage there at powermizzou.com. He's brought to you by James Carlton. Thank you, Colonel. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, guys. You too.
There he is. That's Gabe DeArmond, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. Jackson Burkett is now a client, and he is enjoying the James Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency experience, just like Jamie Rivers when he made the switch a few months ago. Brandon Kiley made the switch a few months ago. I made the switch 7 years ago. Can't say enough good things about how much money that James can save you and the customer service that James and his staff perform regularly. It's truly a huge difference. Make the switch. You'll be thrilled that you did. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. They're in Webster Groves. They'll take wonderful care of you. James is a big Missouri Tiger supporter. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. Doug, you talk about the tournament.
Okay.
Well, Joe Lenardi just released something, and you are going to be really excited with the development that Joe Lenardi has in Bracketology, and I'm going to share it with you in a matter of moments here on TMA. This is 101 ESPN. Roof Restore. Roof Restore was involved in our 8 o'clock hour float trip discussion and wants to get on board with the float trip. Yep. That is Michael Mahoney, who was emailing me and I guess calling in as well, saying that he wants to get on board with the float trip. Well, he is the owner of Roof Restore, online at notanewroof.com. Roof Restore is a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of the cost of replacement. The best part is that it's up to 90% less than the cost of a roof replacement and guaranteed to extend the life of your roof by up to 15 years. Did you know you might not have to replace your aging roof? What if you could make it look and perform like new at a fraction of the cost? Visit notanewroof.com or call 314-279-ROOF today to see if your roof is a candidate and save your roof and save your money. Notanewroof.com. Here you go, Doug. With this Cardinal momentum and the total moving from 69.5 to 89.5, there's a little buzz in St. Louis about the Redbirds.
It's gone up that much after a couple of spring training W's?
Yep.
Well, that's nice.
Do you guys put hot honey on your za? That's from Mr. Burkett's Rideshare on the Michelob Ultra YouTube channel.
Love it.
I have to tell you. So here, let me tell you how I found out about this. So I go to that 5-iron. It's compression season, as you guys saw when I was bordering on shooting 90 with you. And I said, I really like this pizza at 5-iron. My wife says, oh, that's because they put the hot honey on the pizza. I go, what the hell's hot honey? And she goes, oh, it's all the rage right now.
Yeah.
You guys ever do the hot honey?
All the time.
Is it spicy honey or honey that you warm up?
Spicy.
It's bee's knees.
You just drizzle it on?
Yeah, drizzle it on your chest.
Yeah.
You put it on your chest?
And then you eat the pizza.
Yeah.
You put the pizza on your chest.
A lot of directions with this order.
Well, you don't sop up the honey serves as a sopping?
You don't want to get honey all over your kitchen table or something, so it's best to bring in the gentleman, have them lie down.
What?
You know, like how in New York they'll eat sushi off people's bodies?
Yeah, I think that got
I didn't know that.
And the St. Louis version of that is pepperoni pizza with honey on it. Yep. And it's a guy.
On another
heavy
gentleman?
set.
Oh.
Emo's just started doing that too.
Yeah, Carlos Spicy Wiener, who's at war with the overbearing sports dad, who used to be the Heimblum spreadsheet and now is at war with the Hunchback of Von Castle, says the new Emo's hot honey pepperoni za is solid.
I've heard good things.
Color me intrigued.
Okay.
I think it's about the right pepperoni too, Doug. You want the pepperoni that kind of turns into a little cup.
I don't ever want any pepperoni. But the honey, could you just take regular honey and put that on your pizza? It still tastes pretty good.
That was big in Colorado. I remember the first time I ever had that was in Colorado, where I had pizza, and then they're like on the side, you know, they have Parmesan, they have the red pepper flakes, and then in Colorado they also had honey. And I was like, why is that there? They go, try it. And it was outstanding.
Was it?
Yeah.
So some of these work. Other times I feel like they're just trying too hard. You know, add a weird element to an established product.
Okay.
I felt like Hardee's was doing that for a while in those commercials. We took a cheeseburger and added French toast.
Yeah.
And you'd be like, what?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And then we
about
put
that.
it in the hands of a supermodel.
Yeah, and then they would always say, and then add a waffle. Like on the cheeseburger?
Who was the supermodel? Was it Rebecca Romaine Stamos? Paris Hilton did some Hardy spots.
Didn't Paris Hilton kind of famously do one?
she did.
Yeah, I just said that.
Did you?
What about Paris Hilton?
You got to do the
I
editing,
blacked
man.
out there for a second.
And it was like
Rebecca
a play.
Romine.
Yeah. It, was like it just skipped like a second.
Yeah,
You skipped ahead.
yeah, it's like a CD.
And then you're right back where you were. And people were protesting over those. I think, honestly.
Were they really?
Protesting over the Paris
I think the
Hilton
Two
commercial?
Fox got some heat.
Protesting where?
Just speaking out, I should say. There wasn't like an active movement.
It's like outside the Hardee's.
But I remember there was some heat about those commercials.
Kate Upton did some as well.
That's
Thank you. That's what I was
There you
thinking
go.
of.
Yeah,
What
good
about
call.
Paris Hilton?
Paris Hilton did them, yeah.
Jackson, what about Kate Upton?
All right.
I don't know if this show needs Adderall or if we're senile. Some combination of the two.
Guys, Paris Jackson's better looking than Paris Hilton. That's from the amateur proctologist. Doug, is that Michael Jackson's daughter?
I don't know.
There was Blanket.
I've seen her.
Yeah, Blanket.
Wasn't there
and
Blanket?
He held Blanket over the railing.
Yeah.
He named his daughter Blanket.
No, it's a son. Blanket's a boy.
Come on, Doug.
It was a nickname, I think. I think they're both. There was Prince, Paris,
and Blanket.
and Blanket.
Think
But I think
Blanket-
Blanket was also Prince.
Maybe Blanket was the confirmation
I think he
name?
was Prince too. I could be wrong on this.
The Cottleville version of eating sushi off of a hot lady is double dipping Fritos and chili cheese dip off of a recalled Tahoe. That's from Doug's prison wallet.
A recalled Tahoe.
The
Got a
Jackson,
problem with it?
formerly known as Blanket, is now BG.
BG. Okay.
All right. And Doug, you went out on a boat fishing with Andy Gibb?
Yeah.
Looks like BG's got a unibrow. It's tough.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can always shave that.
Someone, I was talking, I think it might have been Sweet Kai's wife, asked me, she was like, so how's Florida? I heard you got to play Michael Jackson's golf course. I was like, no. I was not at Neverland. No.
Very challenging course that Michael Jackson set up.
Very different.
You got to be careful with the caddy program.
Movie boy? Is he a boy? That's movie boy.
Doug, you can't believe what Joe Lunardi has released this morning on ESPN.com. A friend of the show, Martin, set him up as a surprise guest.
Okay.
What do we have here? Papers, if You taking a gander yet at the brand new, hot off the press, Bracketology?
I'm opening it up as we speak, Tim.
Well. Illinois is still a 2 seed, but they're no longer playing in St. Louis. They will be in Buffalo taking on your alma mater, Merrimack. We knew that, though. Now, the Billikens, who were a 6 seed, have dropped to a 7 seed, and they're heading down to Tampa.
Okay.
Where they will take on the Longhorns of Texas in the first round.
Maybe. He's just making this up, really.
And is it a disadvantage, even though Gainesville is, what do you think, a 4.5-hour drive from Tampa, that St. Louis University would have to take on the Gators in Tampa in the second round?
Sure, that'd be a huge disadvantage.
Okay,
It's a bad draw on both ends, Texas and Florida. Bad draws for the Billikens. Big boys. They got some big boys. Could be problematic.
So we should sell our stock?
Well, if that's going to be the matchup, I wouldn't.
Why do you say
be
if?
Fired up? Right. As of now, I'd be selling.
Okay, well, how do you like this matchup? If they get past Florida, then they got Houston. They're the 3 seed.
I would actually rather play Houston than Florida.
And then if they get past them, then they got Danny Hurley waiting for them. Doug, can you imagine your emotion as you watch the Billikens on the verge of going to the Final Four and Danny Hurley's a banty rooster on the sideline as they play in Houston?
Yeah, that'd be ugly.
That's a change of pace from the regular season.
I think he's the most obnoxious coach going right now.
Mick Cronin
by a mile to me.
Cronin's horrible on the post game in the locker room setting when he does the interviews, but on the court, I don't think he can beat Hurley.
I don't know. They had some camera caught him talking about what he was talking about with his team in the huddle, and it was very motivational and not like he wasn't like screaming at them.
Cronin?
No, Danny Hurley. I actually liked it. He was like, just go out there and beat their ass. You guys are better than them. Go beat their ass.
It's like Craig Rui.
Yeah, I'm not saying he always acts like that.
Sure.
But he does act like that enough to have the reputation for being a real squirrel.
Yeah.
I like that, real squirrel.
That's good.
Now, I already told you, Illinois, 2 seed, Buffalo, they're taking on Merrimack. They get past Merrimack, they're taking on Kentucky or SMU. Billikens, they're in Tampa. They're taking on Texas, get past the Longhorns, taking on the Gators. But what about Jackie Paper's Missouri Tigers? They are now up to a 10 seed in this tournament, and they will be taking on the Badgers of Wisconsin, and they will be playing that game right here in the gateway to the West, which is the gateway to the best
football team in the world.
Yep.
Wow. Against Greg God.
And he got sideways with Juwan Howard?
Juwan Howard smacked his ass. Not really, smacked him in the face, I think.
Either way, coaches shouldn't hit each other.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Well, that would be a nice matchup for Mizzou to come
Definitely
here
down the court.
and get to play.
That'd be awesome.
Especially one of the coaches is 7 foot.
Former NBA player.
And if they get past him, well, it'll be a rematch with Johnny Orr and Iowa State.
Johnny Orr's been gone forever.
Iowa State, the 2 seed, Doug, and they will not be happy if they feel like they got a game in Missouri's backyard when they travel down from Ames.
I wouldn't think they would be, no. It doesn't really seem fair, does it?
No, but it'd be awesome.
It would be good for us, yeah.
Get past Wisconsin, get past Iowa State. Guess who's waiting for you?
Who?
Danny Nee in Nebraska.
Danny Nee's not there anymore.
And then Michigan with the right to go to the Final Four. And wasn't it Michigan who kept Missouri out of the Final Four in 70? Is that Reggie's 78?
They still are Block M.
Was that Cassie Russell? He was probably earlier than that even.
And then Missouri would play St. Louis University in the Final Four.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll be fun. Fun matchup.
Doug Danny Nee played at Marquette for a little bit.
Did he really?
He's 80 years old.
Doing a hell of a job with
for a long time.
Been really
He
good.
left Nebraska in 2000, Doug.
A lot of people think it's Fred Hoiberg, but it's been Danny Nee this whole time.
That's correct.
He's pulling the strings behind the scenes?
Mm-hmm. Godfathering it.
Okay.
Quit bitching about the Billikens draw. To be the man, you got to beat the man. That's from Moistus Alou, Possible Burner.
Without question. But if I'm grading the draw, I'm looking at teams that have big inside presence where they run their offense through. That's what I would say would be concerning if you're a Billikens fan, given what we've seen so far this season.
All right, here's what I got for you. Over-under for wins from the 3 local teams, and I say that with all due respect to SEMO, Lindenwood, SIU Edwardsville.
Yeah.
Over-under for wins, Missouri, Billikens, and Illinois this weekend. I'm setting it at 2.5.
Okay. So who's got Duquesne? Missouri's got Mississippi State. Illinois has Michigan. 2.5. Yeah, I like that number. Where am I going with it?
Was that an answer? Good job. All right. I like that answer.
Well, it's a good answer. It's a good answer. Oh, boy. Missouri's got a road game. This is tough. I'll go over.
So ILL gets it done tonight, then.
I think ILL gets it done.
I'll go under without answering the next question, which would be, well, who's losing? Yeah, one of them.
Doug, what are you going with?
I'll go over, just because I'm such a positive ray of light. A little bit of sunshine.
You'd have to think the Billikens are going to take care of business. The question is, will Kellen Thames be in the starting lineup? All right, what do you got on that?
Well, even if he isn't, I think he'd get in sooner and play more minutes than he has been.
All right, short-term predictionary, right?
That's we're going to get an answer here tomorrow night, man.
I'll say no.
Really?
I think coaches like to stay the course because they feel like it indicates some sort of like problem or slight
But don't you think a shakeup would be appreciated?
Yeah, I'm good with it. Yeah. I'm just predicting that they won't.
What do you think, Papers?
I think Kellen Thames will be in the starting lineup.
Is that right?
Yeah. Put it down. Write it down. Predictionary.
I think the slow start thing, it's not just been one game. If it was a one-off thing where they started slow against Dayton the other night, and that was like a one-off thing, but they've been starting slow for like a couple weeks now.
I actually think the last time they had a fast start, and you can correct me because I'm doing this.
I have it in my mind too.
Dayton.
Yeah, the Dayton game at home.
Otherwise, this has been going on, and that was, I think, 3 weeks ago. Yeah. 3 weeks from today.
Last game in January, a month ago from today.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it was the last day.
Yeah,
it was January 30th.
You're right.
And then the past month, all the February games, they've been.
Yeah, they've started slow.
Kwame Voyukas IV is our St. Louis University insider, Doug?
I don't know that he is.
Kellen won't be in the starting lineup. Amari has an extremely long leash with Coach for some reason. That's Kwame Voyukas IV. Sounds like he agrees that Kellen should be in the starting lineup, but he doesn't think he will be.
That's where I'm at. I would love to see it. I don't think you will.
I would agree with that. I don't think he'll start, but I think they'll get him in real early.
Guys, no one wants Illinois to win more than me, but Michigan will kill Illinois inside tonight. Take Michigan. That's from the St. Charles Illini. Jackson, what do you got there?
The Champagne's going to be like going crazy.
Orange Crush sundresses.
7 o'clock start on a Friday night.
Forget about it.
It's going to be, especially after maybe a little downturn this season, they're going to want to get the boys fired back up again. I think Michigan is well aware that they're going to be going into a raucous atmosphere. So, no, I don't think if it's going to be a win for Michigan, it'll be a tight win. I don't see a world in which they just blow the Fighting Illini out of the water.
Mm-hmm. What's this thing about sundresses, and how do they affect a basketball game?
Positively for the home team.
Yeah.
Positively.
It puts the vibe in the air of springing.
Of springing.
I don't know.
And that intimidates the other team?
You better believe it. It makes for a more raucous atmosphere.
Probably.
Oh, I just brushed up against her. Her skin's soft like mine.
Oh,
yeah.
Well.
Yeah, Doug. These conversations are going on in your head when
Trust
you're
me.
on the floor.
Wagler's going to get clamped up by Michigan. That's from the Nipper School Monitor.
They got plenty more options, man. You want to put all your strength into stopping Wagler. There's a guy named Mr. Stojakovic who will go after you, or Boswell.
I want him.
Or Mirkovic.
Yeah, okay.
They got plenty of talent on Illinois.
I'm just glancing at the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and they're talking about whether or not Michael Jackson's daughter Paris has ever been to St. Louis. I doubt Paris Jackson's ever been to St. Louis or ever will come.
What?
Doug, did she ever join you on Sports Sunday?
I think a couple times.
What about the float trip?
She actually performed here last summer.
Paris Jackson? I didn't know she performed.
Performed what?
At
Really?
Chaffetz.
Okay. Really?
On a card?
I thought she was a model.
This could be a different Paris Jackson.
Am I right on that paper? She's a model.
Is she? I'm on.
I clicked the image. This ain't that Paris Jackson.
Really? It's a different one?
Uh-huh.
A Paris Jackson performed here.
It's kind of like that Jack Hughes thing Jackson had going the other day.
That's right. Wasn't that?
That's on me.
Yeah, she is a model.
Like 27 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like a couple weeks older than me.
I was just thinking, if you're looking for an excuse to not be able to make the float trip, you could say, oh, my garage door won't go up. I can't get the car out. But that's not the case, because Schaefer Door is right there to take care of any kind of excuse you might want to manufacture to get out of going to a float trip. They'll get somebody out there toot sweet and get you taken care of. It's what they do. They even have a special Monday morning standby service for garage doors that break over the weekend. They service all makes and models of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage doors are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. If you run a business or have a warehouse with those big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. No job is too big for them, nothing too small either. When you call, you actually get a real human you can talk to on the phone. Maybe best of all, their service techs are not commission-based. They don't care if you need just a small part. That's what they do. Like when they came to my house, I just needed a strut. They got the garage door working very quickly and very smoothly. Best to call or text at 636-782-3608. Their website is Schaefer Door, Schaefer with one F, SchaeferDoor.com. Or again, call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
I don't know if we've got an insider here, Martin, or what, but the lineup tomorrow will be Jones, McCautry, Brown, Avila, and Thames. 100%.
Wow. All right.
Well, we nailed the Sam Horn prediction.
Now,
Zoo, so.
That's from the 636. No name on that.
Okay.
But,
yeah.
You think that's Coach texting it into us?
Yeah, that seems like a move.
He's driving down listening. Hey, idiots. Here's the plan, okay?
So I guess that means Big Paul rides Pine to start?
Small ball lineup. I don't mind that. If you want to start fast, that's the lineup I would go with.
I'm really torn. I think it kind of gives us a little peek inside of Josh Schertz's mind based on whether or not he does that.
Yeah, I could
like his style of coaching.
Right.
Does he respond with what would be a substantial move, getting away from what got him to this point? But at the same time, you could say they've been dancing with the devil, as we just found out a month ago, with these slow starts.
Yeah.
And Thames has been playing better than anybody in the last two games.
Could be a matchup thing with SLU being a touch undersized. Height is at a premium, so it could be a situation where if it's a matchup you need your height, you might not start Thames.
Now Kwame Voyukas is pissed at me. No. How dare you insinuate Coach has a 636 area code, Tim?
Well, it's possible. Is he saying it's not possible he could live west of 270?
I mean, you'll have to talk with Kwame Voyukas. He calls in.
Okay.
Kwame can call in. 314-974-0101. Bootlickers. It's from Tiger Warson Woods. Doug, what does that mean?
Well, I guess we're getting paid by SLU.
Is that a bar?
Oh, got it.
Is that a bar down at the Ozarks? Hey, Jackson, I'll meet you at Bootlickers.
Yeah,
you riding your jet ski over?
That would fall in line with the thoughts.
I don't know what it means. I just open up and I see Bootlickers.
Was that because you got a couple of you guys picked 3 for 3 this weekend with Mizzou, SLU, and Illinois in basketball? You guys picked the over. Does that make you a bootlicker?
I mean, SLU Duquesne really isn't on the board. I mean, if they lose that, holy crap.
SLU's about a lock. Mizzou should be an easy win, but you never know.
That to me is in the flip category. I love Illinois tonight. But I base my college basketball wagering almost exclusively on big games and then taking home teams. There's no science to it outside of that.
Yeah.
See Kansas against Houston, see Kansas against Arizona, Missouri and their response. There's also a response factor, and Illinois has also got the response thing in their favor after the UCLA debacle.
But Michigan did just drop one.
Who'd Michigan lose to?
They just lost to. It's a good question, Tim. I mean, it's the right question.
They just got nicked.
Yeah. They just lost to Martin. Was wondering the same thing.
Well, not the Duke game. We're not talking about.
Was it Duke on Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
that's a different deal than getting.
Their only loss was the Wisconsin game at home. So the only Big Ten loss was Wisconsin.
Kansas, when they got beat by Cincinnati, they responded. Missouri, when they got waxed by Illinois, their next game was against Florida.
My brain turned off there for a second. I thought Michigan lost on Tuesday, but they beat Minnesota. It was too tight of a game.
Minnesota was the good win for Mizzou, that maybe now isn't such a great win.
Minnesota has stacked up a couple of decent wins, but they're not good.
Right.
Yeah. Doggies have a match on Sunday in San Diego. You want to dive into that instead of some JUCO basketball team? TTFN. That's from the Veiled Prophet.
That's if you're playing a dangerous game talking about junior college basketball. So all I'm going to say. Playing a dangerous game.
What does that mean?
If you're an MLS
Playing
fan.
Chris Isaac, friend of the skipper, Martin, he had Wicked Game. That was Helena Christensen, or do you say Elena Christensen? Was the H silent? What a music video.
The Dangerous Games, is that like a Jeremy Irons vehicle, something like that?
Dangerous Liaisons. That's how
And
Joe
he plays
Pesci
like-
was dressed in JFK. And then Tommy Lee Jones was dipped in Gould.
That wasn't Kevin Bacon?
No.
Kevin Bacon was dipped in Gould.
No. Pesci and Bacon were dressed up like Dangerous Liaisons characters. For whatever reason, Tommy Lee Jones was dipped in Gould and wearing like one of those Hercules hats, like the Achilles hat.
That's hot, man. How'd you like to walk into your house and see that?
And then they were
Good for property value.
squeezing and twisting in New Orleans, Doug.
What?
Eyes out on the bayou. What was I saying?
What do all these words mean?
You said it's a dangerous game.
It's a dangerous game for an MLS fan to be making fun of mid-major college basketball.
Oh, now I know what he's saying.
It's the
How dangerous is it?
Casting stones, glass house kind of thing.
Wow.
Here come the text.
Yeah.
Please, well, I welcome it.
No, not to you. Nobody cares about soccer. Soccer sucks.
Tim, I'm just looking out for you. I don't want to see you hit with the defamation of character lawsuit. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV. He thinks that Josh Schertz would sue me for saying he has a 636 area code.
I'm not sure he has much of a case. Nothing to be ashamed about. Have a 636, is there?
And now Kwame Voyukas says, let's go, Jackson. Man, Kwame Voyukas coming to your side.
Well, we've kind of built a little alliance since his calling.
What about you and Kwame Voyukas, Martin? You guys still sideways? Your ass still grass?
Well, I think we weren't we in lockstep on the Thames. We want him to start, but we don't think he will.
Yeah.
So there's an alliance
Some
there.
common ground.
But my ass was grass. That was the Dayton game a month ago.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't like basketball, but Papers is right about an MLS fan casting aspersions on mid-major basketball. It's from the 314.
I just said, just tread lightly is all I said.
Oh, that's so cryptic.
Sound like a finger wag.
Yeah. All right, we got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the polosplus.com. Dossier on the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That's next here, 101 ESPN.
Heading out of town, want to go somewhere warm? We're talking about one spot. That's Mid-America, St. Louis Airport. They fly to all these different Florida destinations, Orlando, Destin. I took it 2 weeks ago down to Fort Lauderdale. Convenient, easy trip, and direct. They go to Las Vegas. They go to Charleston. They go to Gulf Shores. All these great destinations. One location, flymidamerica.com. That's the website where you can book the flight. Check out the great rates from Allegiant and then experience the convenience at Mid-America St. Louis Airport in Muscuda, right off Highway 64. Park on the lot right in front. You walk in. There's no shuttle bus. The terminal, you see it. It's right there. Walk through the security and get to your gate. It's about 20 minutes max from your car to the gate, and you're going somewhere warm, somewhere fun. Everybody's in a good mood. The hospitality out there, it is different at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. You can tell when you fly through there. Great experience. Not too late to book a spring break trip as well, or even looking ahead to this summer. Somewhere warm, somewhere fun, little golfing. All these great destinations at one spot. That is Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Get online at flymidamerica.com.
The remix with the baby.
Go left foot, right foot, levitate. Pop stars, do it.
Is that a remix?
No, I think that is part of the back end of the song.
Doug, you like the baby?
Sure, fine.
Jackson?
The baby? He had a red hot 2019. It was unbelievable.
I guess I missed it.
It was, and then it kind of fell off. He had some, maybe some off the court issues, but by and large, yeah, I like the baby.
Could be a fun surprise guess. But right now, this polosplus.com dossier has the Design Air heating and cooling email of the day.
Okay.
Swimming in the Lake of the Ozarks without a recent hepatitis shot is basically Russian roulette of Missouri's summer activities. Use tampons, condoms, PBR cans, foam coolers, old bait, and tangled fishing line all mixed together to form a sludge of shame that cascades as an iridescent sheen atop the murky brown water. Well, it's like a poem.
Yeah.
Iridescent sheen.
Really sets the scene.
Yes, the golfing is great, and many of the waterside bars are true archaeological gems of the Midwest. Overweight 40-plus Kansas City divorcees, seventh-year college undergrad bartenders, rich retirees, and podunk Ozark mountain men, old strippers, new strippers, and future strippers all mingle in the yellow glow of Missouri summer nights, trying to gag from the fumes emanating from the water. Cheers, boys. That's Bro Fallon.
Wow.
Bro.
Poem. Was that a poem?
Fallon.
Heat brought.
Happy Friday, lads. After a week of patriotic hockey talk sweeping our country, I'd like to propose the following tournament. Co-ed International Hockey Tournament. 2 goaltenders. Each must play 30 minutes every game. Split gender defensive pairs. 4 lines. 2 with 2 men and 1 female. That would be an MF line. And then 2 defensemen, 2 female, and 1 man. Oh, though it's the 4 lines. End the debate of the overall greatest hockey nation and give the fans a wild 3-week tourney. Let's go ambush. That's from my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny.
Hey guys, just wanted to say I'm fired up for the TMA Float Trip and wanted to throw my promotional post idea into the mix. It's going to be a big year. Respectfully, the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. And he has created a float trip poster, Doug, but it looks like it's Jackson in the yellow diaper.
Oh, that's who it is.
Trip.
Yeah, that's exactly who that is.
So should our vote?
Am I looking portly?
Should our vote take into account?
You look like your breasts are light A's.
Yeah. See, that's the even at my heaviest, I never had breasts.
Clip that off.
Not even light A's?
No.
Do you have hair on your chest?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have like a little triangle tuft.
Yeah, I've always
shaved that.
I described it as like a South City backyard, just like a perfect square. It's like a perfect square of hair.
That's what you have on your chest? A perfect square of hair?
Yeah.
I had one of those. I lived in the city, a little postage stamp backyard.
Yeah.
But I would always cut the front yard, which take like 5 minutes, and have a cold beer. And then I'll cut the backyard next week.
Yeah.
And I had like the mullet backyard.
Party in the front.
Hi, Tim. Regarding the float trip, I am out. However, I would love to provide T-shirts and bucket hats for the fats we'll be attending. I'm taking the over on 5.5 inches for Doug. Give Pawpaw a kiss on the head for me. That's from polosplus.com ad buyer Andrew Hubbard.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You have to take that too because
Andrew Hubbard.
You can't ban him.
He's close. You can be suspended and be a sponsor.
Applies discounter suspension law. You'll give Drinkowitz a raise, you bastards. You're lucky even coaches for you. That's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal.
My wife immediately called me about the TMA camping trip once she heard the news. She wants us to sponsor the event. Wow, another sponsor. She wants us to sponsor the event by providing our horses for trail rides on one condition. She has to receive a tandem ride with Doug. She wants him in full cowboy attire, 10-gallon hat, assless chaps, boots with spurs, and some iron on his hip. She wants to find a nice shady spot after a hot ride in the blazing sun, tie the horse up, and lean into Doug's ear and whisper, "Use your best Western accent, Tim." Get so long, little Dougie, get so long.
Okay, that's enough.
That's from the Tin Man.
It's plenty.
Is that a sponsor?
Tin Man.
Sounds like they're a pending sponsor.
Yeah, looking to come aboard.
Tin.
You ever seen Tin Men?
Yeah.
It was a great one.
Barry Levinson.
Yeah.
And finally, good morning. As president of the University of Missouri-Columbia, I'd like to congratulate Tim. We have recently decided to grant you your last eight HR hours.
You got a degree in human resources.
And award you a diploma. While it seemed you have still gone on and done amazing things with your life without the official degree, think now what doors will open for you. Consequently, in order to, as they say, balance the ledger, we had to take 8 credit hours away from another student. Your coworker, Doug Vaughn, is now no longer a Mizzou graduate.
I like that.
And he must now legally return to Columbia to attain his degree, or he'll be sent straight to prison. We've already lined up classes for him for next fall, including advanced chemistry, AP calculus, and gender fluid studies. Thank you, everyone. The now recently self-appointed president of Mizzou, the sexy robot.
The sexy robot.
And that's what we have.
Good badge.
For the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Yeah, people are starting to peak at the right time for this Schaefer Door Company prize.
Yeah.
Starting on Monday.
It's like a good bullpen session.
Yeah, good bullpens, good side session. We'll announce the winner coming up here at 10:45. We got all kinds of sound from the Tkachuk brothers from their podcast. Really good stuff on there. So we got that coming your way, Martin. I know you got onboarding, but I know you said you want to hear the sound.
I want to hear the sound. I looked at fun with audio during the break. I'm like, I'm going to have to push back onboarding.
Nice. The thing about it is, it's like if we go into the topic, then we go into the topic. So
Then Keith Olbermann will be tweeting at us.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
But I thought Brady Tkachuk's answer was I thought it was a good answer.
I didn't even know there was a whole thing going on there.
Yeah, well, then Brady Tkachuk has this whole thing with Ottawa and this AI.
And the TikTok,
yes. That's
weird.
separate from the White House. There's all kinds of crap. Anyway, we're going to do that
Let's do
next.
some crap.
Yeah, let's do some crap. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, and that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Tomorrow, we're going to have some college basketball action right here on 101 ESPN as the number 11 Virginia Cavaliers head to play Duke, number 1 Duke, right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame 10:30, tip-off at 11. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
You know, this band was initially called Foster and the People, but for whatever reason, it just was named Foster the People by their fans, and so they went, okay, we'll just call it Foster the People.
Okay.
It's like
Pumped
that,
up kicks.
It's like that scene in Social Network when Timberlake says, drop the, it's cleaner. And that became Facebook.
Right.
Yeah. Sean Parker?
Yeah, that movie's so good. I saw 9 Inch Nails the other night. Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross did this score for Social Network. Famously did the score.
That's right. I actually did know that.
Yeah, it's a really good score. Great. I have the album saved on my phone because when I read on an airplane, I like to have that in my ears.
Really?
Yeah, just a little soft. There's no lyrics or anything. It's just nice, soft instrumental.
So Trent
Piano
Reznor
playing.
goes with Nancy Drew.
Yes, my little thriller mysteries are always accompanied by Trent Reznor and Atticus
For
Ross.
heaven's sakes.
It goes with Judy Blume. That would be more of a Yanni.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, Design Air sponsor of the 10 o'clock hour. It's a show that welcomes your participation. And if you don't have a text inbox name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, don't worry about it, because on Monday you can politely request Jackson Burkett to give you a name, and he will do so. 314-399-9646. And now we got money moves. Stiefel market moves.
Hey.
Jackson, you got that?
Yeah, let me intro you to our friends over at Stiefel. We love our friends over at Stiefel.
We make market moves.
It's time for Market Moves, and that's presented by Stiefel, where we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide which ones we're backing, dropping, or watching. We bring the hot takes. Stiefel brings the steady perspective. Let's break down the moves that matter.
How about that? How about this guy? This guy's doing voiceover work.
Okay.
Not bad, eh?
Backing, dropping,
Or watching.
Or watching.
I can tell you what I'm backing right now. Number one, I like ILL tonight, and I went with them on the -3.5 on the alt line. I love ILL, the orange crust sundresses that are going to be prevalent in Champaign. But if Jugs in D.C. likes it, I like it. And Jugs in D.C., after his research, says take GW tonight. Jackson, who do the Colonials/Revolutionaries have? Chuck Todd.
George
Dayton.
Washington. They take
Dayton
on
squad that's heating up right now.
Dayton. That's going to be in our nation's capital at the Charles E. Smith Center.
Chucky Smith.
Yeah,
go against
give me
Judge.
G-Dub. Give me G-Dub.
Well, if Jugs in DC, whatever Jugs in DC says, I am on.
Yeah,
and therefore that's my market move.
I don't dance now. I make
Market.
money move.
Doug, I have to lay 3.5 for the record.
Okay,
that's
lay it.
3.5 on Illinois and 3.5 on G-Dub.
Fine.
Yeah,
Ship it.
yeah.
Ship it. I make market moves.
You make money.
I don't dance now. I make
Market.
money move.
Let that production.
That's some high-level
I
production.
think pretty good.
Remember Letterman played Billie Jean by Michael Jackson, and they people swore that in the lyrics it was saying the chair is not my son, and they played it, and it's clearly Paul Schaefer going, the chair. And they're like, see, there it is.
Proof. Now, how many of you gentlemen were aware of the Brady Tkachuk AI video?
Not me.
I was.
You were? Mm-hmm. You were before I even sent you the audio?
Yes.
Martin.
I was not. TikTok video you're talking about that
Right.
the White House put out.
So here's the story. Brady Tkachuk, the Ottawa Senators captain and Team USA gold medalist, said he did not appreciate the AI doctored video released by the White House that made it appear he was disparaging Canadians. The video, published Sunday by the White House's official TikTok account, featured doctored footage from a Tkachuk Brothers news conference at the Four Nations Face-Off last February. And while Freebird, the goal song for Team USA, played in the background of the video, Brady Tkachuk was made to say, quote, they booed our national anthem, so I had to come out and teach those maple syrup eating effers a lesson. The clip, which discloses that it used AI-generated media, has 11.1 million views on TikTok and has been widely viewed on other social media platforms. Do we have his audio responding to that, Jackie Papers?
I can pull it up right now.
All right, here is Brady Tkachuk, who was none too pleased about this because as a guy playing in the Canadian capital, as you can imagine, a number of Canadian fans who are not particularly happy about what took place Sunday are even more irritated that the Ottawa captain would say something like this, except he didn't say it.
One moment here.
I make market moves.
Brady Tkachuk, captain of the Ottawa Senators, put in an awkward position by the White House video that was released, and then on Thursday had a chance to respond.
And here's how he responded.
Let's
now
take a look at the 5-day.
Wonderful time to listen. Maybe better check the traffic.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
We'll get to it.
Willie, I thought we had that audio ready. Well, is Tony on the line? Because I wanted to play the Brady audio first.
I'm trying. Why is it? I saw it a million times. Where is it?
Now he's losing. He gets the new fade, and he says, forget about audio. I got a fade.
This is BS.
But it is a bit odd that the official White House account would put that out. It'd be one thing if, Bobby in Benton, Michigan decided to do a little clip and had some fun with Brady's audio, but it's the actual official White House TikTok.
There's somebody in that social media team that's a little off the rails that thinks they can do anything.
Right.
I guess because Trump says anything. They figure we can do anything too.
Maple syrup eating Fs.
It's not coming either.
All right, here's the quote. Doug's furious, by the way.
I can tell.
Well, it's clearly fake because it's not my voice, not my lips moving. I'm not in control of any of those accounts. I know that those words would never come out of my mouth, so I can't do anything about it. Tkachuk was then asked if he enjoyed the video.
That's a great follow-up. He's clearly annoyed about the whole topic. Did you like it?
It's not my voice. It's not what I was saying. I would never say that. That's not who I am. So I guess I don't like that video because that would never come out of my mouth, and I never had that thought. So that is his response to the AI video that has 11 million views that came from the White House.
This is what we're all in for the next few years until they figure out what to do about this kind of thing. People making fake videos, and they're going to get more and more real looking, and it has the potential to cause real serious problems.
Yeah, and as you can imagine, a lot of Canadian hockey fans are going, the hell's he doing?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I didn't say it. But the way that it works with social media oftentimes is the initial story is the one that sticks, and then you can spend the truth back, and it isn't going to matter.
And for sure, somebody sitting at the diner, hey, do you hear what Brady said about us?
Yeah.
And there's no context, there's no follow-up. And, at the bar the next night, hey, the Tkachuk kid was popping off about us. Oh, I didn't see it. Did you see it? No, I heard that there was some video or something. And it just kind of has a life of its own.
Canadians need to quit being a bunch of wine bags, and Brady needs to lighten up. It's freaking funny. That's from Wright City Hoss.
Yeah, it's super funny.
I don't know.
Wine bags.
Super funny.
Yeah,
It puts him in a tough spot.
Yeah,
you're in
I'd say.
Ottawa, and you're the team captain, and they're a little upset about losing the old gold medal game. It's not the end of the world. The problem is everyone's reaction these days to everything is like it is the end of the world. That's the problem.
He and his brother recorded their podcast, and there is some... it's a major recommended listening because they talk about some of the behind the scenes of what took place with the gold medal game. Papers, can we start with the one on Hellebuck's paddle? I know that's not the order.
We have audio?
Oh, wow.
Been a long time since we had anything.
Yeah, all right. You're going on that float trip now.
Papers, you going on the float trip?
No. Well, no, I'm not. What am I talking about? You want the Hellebuck clip?
Yeah, here it is.
But you're playing a dangerous game over there, Mark.
Oh. The paddle heard around the world, though. We'll be seeing that save on a loop for the rest of our lives.
I thought he initially missed. I remember after the game, I saw that picture. I'm like, he saved that? That is going to be on every poster for USA Hockey, NHL, everything. That should be the NHL cover. I am throwing in the next cover right here. Connor Hellebuck, the save that saved the U.S.
he said he has the puck mark on that part of his stick because it's such a weird part of it where that doesn't get any action. So there is the puck mark of that save. This guy better never, ever pay for a drink for the rest of his life. By the way, thanks, Helly.
Thank you, Helly.
They held up the gold medals to the camera.
Oh, did they?
And they said thank you to Helly. Here is what they had to say with the behind-the-scenes experience of the golden goal. I didn't even realize that this was the case, but they knew they weren't going to be playing in the 3-on-3 overtime. So I guess if you think it through, with only a handful of people playing, they know they're not going to be out there. So they were at peace, and the keys to the car were in the hands of their teammates. Here is Matthew and Brady Tkachuk.
Going into overtime, we didn't go in the 6-man rotation in the Sweden game. I think they went through twice each. So we kind of had an idea that we were in the 7 guys that weren't going to be participating. We put on our cheerleader hat. We're sitting there and Brady and I are like having more fun than ever because we're like, what do we do now? Like, we just got to be positive and get the guys like loose and ready to go be a hero. Somebody's in that room is going to be a hero.
We're even chopping it up more because we know we ain't going on 3-on-3 either. So we're like, our dreams in your guys' hands, boys.
I think we did like a little Bucci overtime challenge between the boys that weren't going to be out there again. And a couple guys said Jack. A lot of guys had Quinn, and a lot of guys had Amats. I think Larks might have had himself, which I loved. I remember Sully gave a unreal speech before that too. Like, just like, somebody in this room is going to be a hero for the rest of their life. Their team, and this is my opinion, like they almost pressed too much to get it. Like, each guy like wanted to be the guy so much. It was almost like every time they took it, they just one-on-one. They tried to take guys one-on-one. Jack has an unreal stab, beats McCarr on the stab, and then Werenski beats McKernan on the stab, sets up Jack, and then the biggest goal of our generation right there. And I go, Jack, like, how the do you think about like letting the goalie slide and shooting 5? Like, what an unbelievable goal. And then somebody said he tried to shoot high glove and he fanned on it and went 5-ball. Like, there's no way the greatest goal of our generation that's what it was. I'm like, Jack, you meant to go there, right? He's like, yeah, come on.
I imagine that happens a lot where they just try to get a really hard shot on the goal somewhere and can't. The game is moving so fast, they don't really have time to line it up and shoot it exactly where they want to put it.
1.6 second debacle was the byproduct of a fan. You know?
Yeah.
How about that speech? I mean, that's being present in the moment. Mike Sullivan, like, there is somebody in this room whose goal will be scored that will live forever. You are going to be, you don't even have to have been around for 1980 to be able to picture Mike Eruzione and his response to that goal against the Soviet Union. Somebody is about to have that moment. That was the speech those boys said. Damn good speech. And then Brady and Matthew were just like, well, we know we're not in, so we're just going to sit here and enjoy it. And I don't know if it was included in the clip or not. When I listened to it yesterday, they were saying they kind of did a Bucci overtime special, and they were picking guys who were going to score the goal.
Dylan Larkin picked himself. I like that.
How great is that?
You think 40 years from now, people will look back and say, oh, yes, Jack Hughes. Yeah, he was the hero. I don't think it'll live in the kind of fame that the Eruzione goal had, but it'll be big.
I think it depends on the next couple Olympics.
I will respectfully disagree, and my reasoning is, at the same time, those who would remember 40 years from now probably won't be around, but in 1980, that was, I don't know if there were Las Vegas odds. Chairman Kirk, can I request to see if you can find if there were Las Vegas odds for the U.S.-Soviet Union game in 1980? Would the United States have been like a plus 4,000 on the money line? They were, I think, plus 135 on Sunday morning. So I think that's the significance of it, is the magnitude of the greatness of the Soviet Union and the amateurs that were playing for the American team. So therefore, I don't think it, and I'm not trying to downplay, but if you're asking me to compare the two, that's where my answer is.
Yeah, it won't be at the same level.
Soviet tension with the U.S., all of that.
They're still selling Eruzione jerseys from people who, weren't even alive when it happened.
And it's all over the place on the betting odds. So a lot of people say it was between plus 400 and plus 600.
Not a chance.
Other estimates say plus 800. Other historians put it at around plus 1,000.
Yeah, that's just, there's just I don't. Plus 1,000, it would be the floor on that. There's no way to be plus 400. I mean, it's college football wise, it might be even more aggressive than Appalachian State going into Ann Arbor and winning. I mean, it's that big of a gap. They played like a week beforehand and got run off the ice at Madison Square Garden. It's just another operation. The caliber of that Soviet Union team. Hey, Tim, what were those games you were going to make bets on so I can bet them too? Doug, that's from I mean, when you take a look at the returns the Tam Avenue Capital Partners have provided over the years, I mean, you can play the S&P or you can play the Tam Avenue Capital Partners. Okay. It's up to you. I don't give a
You get a cut? On Mondays, they Venmo you.
That's the way that it works. That's the right way to handle it if you're a gentleman of honor. I'm on ILL, and I go alt line minus 3.5. And I am on, what was my other play? Hell, I forgot.
George Washington.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's Jugs in D.C. Jugs in D.C. is infallible. And that's George Washington minus 3.5 tonight against Dayton.
I think that one, I don't know. I don't want to go against Jugs. I don't know.
Yeah, Jugs in D.C. is... This guy knows his A10.
Okay, if you're talking about a nice return, now you're talking about Collier and Thompson and the return you're going to get on your house when they come in and redo your kitchen or a bathroom. Collier and Thompson is your go-to source for every design consideration. They carry the absolute top-notch best cabinets, appliances, and countertops in the business. This is where you go when you're not fooling around. You want a redo that's going to last a lifetime. When Collier and Thompson walks away, you're going to be super happy and have a remodel that lasts for as long as you're in that house and then many more years after that. Service and quality is our number one priority. If something does happen, and maybe a door off a hinge or something, Matthew, the service manager and appliance installer, will get back out there and help. Collier and Thompson never cuts corners. They're not done with the job until you are happy with it. Collier and Thompson is not a one-guy jack of all trades, master of none type of deal. They have their own carpenters, specialized contractors, licensed electricians, plumbers, tile, drywall installers, floor guys. They've got their own paint department. They have contractors you can trust who are experienced more than any other place in town. In fact, they've been doing jobs in St. Louis homes since the 1950s. That's how good they are. Very deep showroom, more than 10,000 square feet of displays in their showroom out there in Manchester, in Baldwin, Elm, Manchester. More than 20 kitchen displays. You can get some great ideas what you can do for your house and make it look like a showplace. They say 65% of their business is repeat customers and referrals. That's a good sign. People work with Collier and Thompson. They love them. They tell their friends. And now you can work with Collier and Thompson, too, and make your house the kind of place you've always dreamed about. Collier and Thompson, come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
The 6-1 hate is not happy with us playing.
You could have just stopped at is not happy.
Keep kissing that ass. The boys don't care about St. Louis. That's from the 6-1 hate, who does not want us playing Tkachuk Brother audio because they do not want to play in St. Louis, he says.
Well, they both live here. Grew up here.
Well, they
seem to be pretty big St. Louis supporters.
Yeah, even if they don't play here, we can still talk about them, can't we?
Not necessarily. Okay. Take a look at the 618.
It's a rule.
The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Doug, this is the Babies 2019.
Okay.
And I like this remix. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Show's presented by Brown and Crouppen. We're in the Stiefel Studios. My name is Tim McKernan. On my right is Doug Vaughn. On his right is Chairman Kurt. Martin had to go to onboarding. Friday onboarding's always tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then on the ones and twos is a gentleman by the name of Little Jackie Papers. Little Jackie Papers loved that rascal puff.
I was having to explain to a lot of people when we were playing golf last week what Jackie Papers meant. And I was like, I don't know how familiar you are with 60s folk rock.
But it's not about marijuana.
No. It's about
Robert De Niro and Ben Stiller, Meet the Peas, 2000, Terry Polo.
Yeah.
But that was always the thought. They're talking about smoking marijuana.
No, it's just a boy and a dragon.
Yeah, it was about talking about a boy coming of age and moving on to the next phase of his life.
Speaking of coming of age, tomorrow at 10 a.m., coming of age movie draft on Movie Boy.
Oh, did you guys set that up?
It sounds like we did, but that's just how good Doug is.
Nice job, Doug.
Huh. Great.
Little Jackie Papers loved that rascal puff. Yeah, by the end of the day in our round, everybody's just calling Jackie Papers.
Yep. McGreevy said, he was like, he was asked me to explain it, and I was like, yeah, I was going through. He's like, dude, it's a sick nickname. I was like, yeah, thank you.
He was high on your nickname. What about D-May? Do you like it?
I think he, tolerated it.
It's better than charcoal.
Yeah. Virgin.
That's the one that really got you, wasn't it?
It's dumb.
252 friends are hanging out in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel, including Deep Voice Dude, Jackson Stinkbug, RBSTL, and Ryan Krause. They're all in there talking it over and watching the program, and we appreciate that. And many are active in the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. You can get involved on the program in a wide variety of ways. Is this former Cardinal Joe Kelly?
That's right.
I can't wait to hear this audio. Where'd you get this? What
This is Cardinal territory, the Cat and Lance
Oh, is that
Lynn.
right?
Yeah.
God bless.
Yeah.
I got to hear this. So Joe Kelly was a guest of the Cat. Lance Lynn was Matt the Bat on?
Matt the Bat was not on this episode, but they had
Kyle
Joe Kelly.
Gibson.
It was just Lance, and it was just the Cat with Joe Kelly. Really good interview. I watched a healthy portion
I like
of
that
it.
Joe Kelly.
Oh, one of my all-time favorites. And he talks about coaching his 10-year-old and how his competitive spirit still lives on through coaching.
I'm so competitive. I have to tell myself to stop. I am so competitive that after we lose a game, when we lose, and the other kids are shaking our hands, I almost don't want to shake 10-year-old kids' hands and say, good game, bro. I almost want to skip the line. They're putting their hands out. I almost want to give them one of these, or they're like, good game, Joe Kelly. Good game, Joe Kelly. I'm like, bro, I'd beat your dad in anything right now. Bring your dad out here. I'll whoop his ass. But they beat our team, and it's I want to be mad at these kids, but I'm like, these kids are innocent. So but it's hard for me because I'm so competitive. No, and they're like, hey, can I get a picture after the game? Can I get a picture after the game? Can I get a picture? Yeah. They're like, can I get a picture? I'm like, bro, no, you guys just beat us. No. Yeah. If we won, I'd take a picture. I mess around, but I'm serious.
Manager Joe Kelly of the 10 and U Little League squad. I imagine that's in SoCal.
Bring your dad out here. I'll whoop his ass. It's unbelievable.
Joe Kelly pitched until just a year or so
ago. I think
he
was on the team up until 24, I want to say, and still throwing gas. That
he
two-seamer
could throw heat.
It was ridiculous. He's awesome.
He had the standoff after the national anthem. Was at Game 6 of the 2013 NLCS with Scott Van Slyke, Doug. Remember that?
Yeah. I do.
He refused to leave the
that was a great one.
Baselines.
He went to full prosthetic makeup once to be an old man to fool the cat.
Yeah.
He did a long process makeup to get it done. That's how much he loved to play pranks.
One. So I was actually listening. This time's out well. I really do. I know you don't have kids' papers. I think you'd like the podcast, but maybe you wouldn't.
Is this the Greg Olson one?
The Greg Olson podcast. Yeah. And I think Martin might be trying to get him as a surprise guest.
That'd be great.
His brother passed away 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think this was his first podcast back since his brother passed away. But he interviewed Michael Lewis. Doug, you might know him as the author of Moneyball.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Blindside.
Mm-hmm.
And I was listening to that podcast en route to the show today. And Michael Lewis was talking about, so he's coaching his 10-year-old daughter's softball team in Berkeley, California. Doug, that's your kind of town. You always say Berkeley.
No, it isn't. Not at all.
And he said, growing up, they did not keep score, and if you struck out, you were cheered as loudly as if you hit a home run.
Sakes. Everybody gets a trophy.
His words. And he said, so then it got to a point that they started playing teams that were outside of Berkeley, and they were getting absolutely stomped.
Imagine that.
Because those programs were competing. And he said, I got really invested in this because I saw how badly my daughter's team was getting worked over. And so I went out and I brought in like an all-American softball player at Cal to help with the coaching. And he goes, I got really involved in it. And then I caught myself and I go, why am I so passionate about this? Why am I so balanced emotionally in the rest of my business and personal life? But when it comes to my daughter's softball team, I'm so irritated that I've gone out and brought in an all-American softball player from Cal to help them win. And he was going into the psychology of it with Greg Olsen. Now, I find this crap fascinating. This might bore everybody else. I don't know. But it's Greg Olsen, the Fox broadcaster, former Carolina Panther tight ends, a podcast called You Think. And he was saying the public explanation for parents having this consumption with youth sports is what? What do you think the public explanation is that he cited? Doug, you've raised 3. The rest of us have not. So maybe you would...
Living vicarious, right?
No, that's not what people say.
Of why he is so...
Of why parents in general, when asked about it, what they say, the reason and how they justify the investment into their kids' sports.
I suppose they see maybe a little bit of themselves in their kid, and they want their kid to have success because it reflects on them somehow. There's probably some of that.
He says the reason is college scholarships. And he said, he goes, I found myself spending $15,000 for my daughter's softball season. And he said, so if you actually pragmatically apply $15,000 a year in athletics to what you could have, whether it be in a 529 or whether it just be in some kind of investment, that would certainly offset, assuming you're not going to be playing football where there actually could be substantial money from an NIL, but softball would not be one of those. It would offset it. So he goes, you have to get into the undercurrent of not only why there is this investment, this anxiety, but also then some parental behavior in which normally well-behaved citizens lose their minds in crowds at officials to the point that now there is a shortage of umpires and officials and so on. So I find the topic to be, especially as somebody who is now raising 2 boys, one starting to play some stuff, one still too young to be playing it. I haven't encountered it at all. But anytime we have this topic going back to balloon party papers,
it's always,
it always ignites people. So I think Olsen's podcast is quite insightful, and I just find it an intriguing psychological study, really more than anything.
I think for girls, there are a lot more attainable scholarships than for guys. Because of Title IX, they have to give as many scholarships to the girls as to the guys. And most of the guys' scholarships go to football and basketball. And if you're not a huge person, extremely athletic, you got no shot in either sport. Mm-hmm. But for the girls, you can be a softball player, you can be a golfer. The basketball players don't have to be 6'9" to be able to play. There's a lot more out there. I remember when I was at Channel 4, I went out to do a story once at St. Joseph. They had a great soccer team that was trying to win the state or something. And I asked the coach, how many of your seniors have got scholarships? And she looked at me and she said, all of them. I said, oh, really? Every player had it. And I'm sure that's, the exception, not the rule. But there are a lot of scholarships out there for girls in softball and soccer and sports like that, a lot. Even, I think Division I baseball, they used to only get 11.5 scholarships for Division I baseball teams. I don't know if that's still the case or not, but probably. They want to use their scholarships on the revenue sports of football, number 1, and basketball, number 2.
Mm-hmm. Lacrosse is where the scholarships are, but most people are too embarrassed to play it.
I don't know about that.
Too embarrassed to play it.
D1 baseball went up to 34.
34 scholarships?
Mm-hmm.
per team?
Mm-hmm. This is the first year of it.
No, because it had been 11.5 for years.
11.7 and was the long-time number, yeah.
I'm surprised they even have 34 guys on the team.
I was going to say.
Bro, I'd beat your dad in anything right now. Bring your dad out here. I'll whoop his ass.
Well, okay. That's maybe taking it a little too seriously. But I do think it's wrong to reward kids in sports for failure. I mean, you don't have to scream at them. You don't have to be mad at them. But you don't have to reward them either. Right. If they're not good in a sport, either they work harder and learn a lesson that's going to come in handy on down the road with everything else, or find something you can succeed in. But what message does it send to say you don't have to try, you don't have to do anything, you can be the worst at what you're doing, and we're still going to have a big party. It's still going to have the balloon party for you.
Oh, balloon party.
It's just not the right message to send, I don't think.
I have 2 daughters that swam competitively club through 6th grade. Stopped altogether because the demands put on them by these, quote, clubs was ridiculous. Showed up to high school, both won state championships, and one still holds a state record. My point is, once you learn fundamentals at a young age, you can always pick it back up. Doug, that's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Some of these clubs have become a little cottage industry.
Oh, my God.
There's people making a lot of money off just being the coach of the club or running the club or taking in the fees that the kids pay to play.
Yep.
But at the same time, I'm sure a lot of kids absolutely love it. I would have loved to be on a baseball and basketball team that played year-round and traveled. I would have loved that.
Do you remember what your family paid for Legion ball? Were you a Legion guy? Nothing?
What was your Legion team?
Kirkwood.
Oh, it was a Kirkwood.
Post 156. You kidding me?
I was Stockham.
I don't think they paid anything.
Not even for the jersey?
I think the American Legion picked it up.
Nice. Bingo, Doug. Mama's not raising any wallflowers. That's from Sharon in Clayton.
Hell.
And has a $8 million house in Sanibel. I earlier said $4 million, and I'd like to apologize.
Well, the equivalent would be like giving everybody in school an A. You didn't study, you flunked the test, but we don't want to hurt your feelings. Here's your A. It doesn't do anybody any good.
There are many lacrosse scholarships because the game is still continuing to grow as a full contact sport. So it teaches them how to be a man. It's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. And that's a response to the 636 saying people are too embarrassed to say they play it.
I don't think that's the case at all.
Rec sports have pretty much died in many sports. That's from Just Don't Press Push. I pay around $10K for both my daughters to play softball. That's from Mike T.
Yeah, girls softball that's really like a religion. Yeah, they play all the time.
Yeah. I'm not being a smartass when I ask you this. Did you use aluminum or wood bats?
Aluminum bats were just coming in when I was in college. Gotcha. Wood bats in high school, aluminum in college.
Okay.
That's right when it was changing.
Before that, you'd have to saw off your own limb, like a limb in the tree.
Wasn't quite that old.
Taking dining room table, chair legs.
Looks like I need to apologize to Sharon again. She said $8 million. Nope. Guess again. So her house is more than $8 million in Sanibel.
Oh, is that right? And that's her house?
I mean, it's the picture of the home that she sent in, and she said she bought the lot for $4 million, and then the house was whatever more. And I'm looking at the house, and I'm going, well, that looks like a $4 million house to me.
Yeah. You're a meat and potatoes guy, so that's not your bailiwick.
I've never seen. I mean, I would cut the grass at that house.
Yeah, some landscaping.
You'd think she'd hop on Real Housewives of TMA pro bono with all that cash lying around.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't know.
Doug, lacrosse has gotten really popular in St. Louis.
I'm aware of that.
I played for 2 years.
Did you like it?
No. No, I didn't.
I really think they need to give the goaltenders some more equipment.
Maybe some leg padding.
Yeah, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Who wants to make a save?
You're taught to shoot at the ground because, a bouncing ball is harder to stop, but also if you hit a keeper once right in the meat of the thigh, they're not going to be standing there much longer.
No. Would it hurt the sport if the goalies had equipment?
I don't think so. If you see indoor lacrosse, they're wearing more pads than the hockey goalies.
Yeah, it feels like the days when the hockey goalies didn't wear masks.
Right.
Hey, what segment are we in?
10-1.
Oh, okay. It's not terrible.
Yep.
Yeah, people are. Anytime this topic comes up, it gets them going. We invest plenty of money into our 2 kids' sports. I think the biggest thing for my wife and I was introducing the kids to sports to make friends. It also gives them something to do rather than sitting and watching TV or playing video games. For us, our kids became pretty talented, and they don't want to play with kids that aren't good. hence us moving to club sports. Now we're at the point my oldest has a chance to go D1 in volleyball. We didn't think there was a chance of that happening when this started 5 years ago. Everyone is different, but it was definitely a social reason initially. It's from the 314.
Yeah, I agree with all that.
That's a good text. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on board with that. That sounds...
Sports is such a huge part of our culture. If you have an athlete in the family, that they're going to want to run with it as far as they can.
$8 million house in Hoosier, Sanibel? Yeah, right. It's from Lady Sonia's teacup.
Sanibel is Hoosier?
Didn't somebody say it's Fabletix?
But it's 30A. That's the rat tail of Florida. That's not Sanibel.
Sanibel's Fabletix. 30A is rat tail?
That's what this guy claimed.
I mean, what is Port Tallahassee?
Oh, gosh, I don't know.
CYC rec is sadly dying off. Every kid is playing club, and the notion of missing club practice for a rec game or playing a rec game the same day as a club game is frowned upon in a major way, and it's sad. Oh, and fun fact, at indoor lacrosse, they let us fight like hockey. It's pretty fun. It's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Yeah. Well, I think another reason CYC and rec is dying off is because the kids that don't have a lot of talent have stopped playing. They don't play in the neighborhood anymore. Used to be everybody played. Now they're on the video games or on the computer or whatnot. I've thought many times that back in my day, I think the average kid was a better athlete because everybody went outside and did something. The premier people are better now than they've ever been. There's no question about that. But the average kid probably isn't as good because they spend more time on their screens instead of outside shooting hoops or throwing the football around or playing Indian ball or baseball. Most of their rec time seems to be indoors on a screen somewhere.
Did you see where the Phillies signed an 11-year-old?
No.
$1.8 million bonus. From
pitcher?
No, Venezuelan shortstop David Basabe.
He's 11.
He is.
Are we sure he's really 11?
I haven't seen a birth certificate, but
why would they do that?
Philly's got the rights to him.
Wow. That seems a little crazy.
Tim, today is my wife's boyfriend's half birthday. Can you give Jerry a shout out? Thanks. That's from Steven
Well,
Time.
that would be nice of you. It really would be.
Happy half birthday to Steven Time's wife's boyfriend, Jerry.
Nice. I think it's Hein Bloom's birthday today. Happy birthday,
is it
Hein.
really?
Yeah.
How old is he?
I think 43.
I was going to say 43, yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Wonderful. Doug, we got a break. We just have to.
Okay.
Because I wanted it in 2 more hours. Jackson's got a tea time, though, so he's like, we got to wrap.
Just more Stevie Wonder covers.
TMA 101 ESPN. Got a great deal for our listeners from Universal Windows Direct. That's right. Universal Windows Direct has a wonderful opportunity for you to do some home improvement here as we enter the month of March. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, and that's a real deal. There's no limit. Whether you need 4 or 14, half of them are on the house. You also get 0% interest for 36 months. 0% interest for 36 months. You can upgrade your home now and spread out the payments with no added cost. And for a little extra love, you'll get $500 off your home improvement project when you schedule this month. So, this February into March, show your home a little appreciation. Treat it to an upgrade that you'll feel every single day through winter and beyond. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free. 0% financing for 3 years. $500 off your project, comfort savings, and a home you'll fall in love with all over again. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt, Jackson Burkett with you. 10 o'clock hour brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. Sharon and Clayton has issued a statement regarding her home cup. It's not my fault your 1 week a year vacay only allowed you to visit the area that most tourists and GP go to.
General public.
You really missed out on not coming to the residential end and the beach mansions down here. Maybe next time. But I get it. It's depressing to observe how people in a different tax bracket live versus yourself. It's always safer to stay in your lane.
Did you read these texts before she says them?
Sick. She's making no apologies.
I'm telling you, Sharon and Clayton, star of the Real Housewives.
Oh,
of TMA.
sure.
Absolute star. The final episode will be filmed at I said $8 million, but I guess that was on the low end.
Yeah.
I mean, $12 million? Am I starting to get warm on this?
I don't know. I don't know. You're the one who's been down there. I don't know what real estate prices are. I assume it's extremely pricey.
I got married at the Dairy Queen there that got wiped out by the hurricane.
It's like your food?
Yeah, we're going to Santa. It's going to get at Santa, but don't worry, it's at the Dairy Queen. That would be awesome.
They do weddings at Dairy Queen?
Sure.
Yeah,
You can do a wedding.
Blizzards are included.
Yeah, dilly bars and such.
I went to sleep with Sharon after that text. Bravo, bravo. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. That text attracted the Warson Woods Wacko.
It sure did.
I was telling the Warson Woods Wacko how I've become persona non grata on all TMA social media platforms. And his explanation, I feel like I should read it. It sums it up. He needs to send the text into this program with his master's thesis as to why. But he makes no apologies for his situation, and now he's attracted to Sharon and Clayton, Doug. And I don't know if she's interested in him. I don't know what everybody's arrangement is.
Well,
it's not my place to set listeners up with each other.
Stephen Time seems
as much as you'd like to.
Is that right?
Stephen Time says, does Sharon and Clayton need a 34-year-old pool boy with 2 kids, a wife, and a wife's boyfriend?
Wow. So Sharon and Clayton's going to have her pick of the listeners.
Well, takes a village.
Recovering alcoholic says Sharon and Clayton's a line cook at Olive and Oak. She lives in an apartment in Marlboro.
Ooh.
A line cook. What makes someone a line cook as opposed to just a cook?
I think it's like a short order cook where you're just whipping it up as fast as humanly possible.
Okay.
Like at a diner, you'd be a short order cook.
Karen is so insufferable. Nothing screams new money like bragging about your St. Louis wealth. Nobody, and I mean nobody, cares about your husband's wealth. That's from the old Appleton stepdad, and it's a beautiful morning in old Appleton.
Well, they were coming after her. She's just defending herself.
Well, she corrected me when I said it looked like her home was worth $8 million.
Hell.
And that,
saying it was more.
That's correct.
Okay.
Sharon's a hairdresser in Dupo? Well, which one is it?
A line cook.
Which one is it?
Yeah, they raised the roof over there.
We're all Sharon.
The Warson Woods Wacko has no shot. I'm in Clayton as well, and we stick together. We don't branch out to wannabe high tax bracket suburbs. That's from Andy Pants, and he is going after the Warson Woods Wacko now.
What would be a wannabe high tax bracket
Jackson,
suburb?
what do we got?
Ooh, that seems like a no-win situation
Is that
for an answer
Cottleville?
here. No. Maybe. Let's go with maybe. It's a hard maybe. I don't want to answer that question.
Okay.
I've already given my thoughts on
kind
the
of a no-win
lake
thing,
and
yeah.
float trips. I think I've done enough endearing for one day. But that's a funny text. It's well done.
Shut up and talk about the Battlehawks!
Oh, gosh.
I'd rather hear from
They
Sharon.
got a game coming up, no doubt.
I'd rather hear from Sharon. Gotta be honest, man.
Doug, we're going to land the plane and hand it over to BKN Ferrario here at the top of the hour. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling winner for today's email of the day. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Hopefully by now you know it's pronounced Stiefel, not Stiffle. Stiefel. For over 135 years, Stiefel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stiefel do? Pretty much everything. Money-related, wealth management, check. Banking through Stiefel Banking, yep. Own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stiefel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stiefel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why partnering with TMA just makes sense. Stiefel and TMA, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Hey, this is Jackson with a SportsCenter update. As brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling following the win last night. The Blues will be back in action tomorrow afternoon right here on 101 ESPN as they take on the New Jersey Devils. Pregame at 3, puck drop at 4 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, here it is, Doug. And it's a Jim Dandy of a weekend in St. Louis.
Oh, why do you
Beautiful
say
weather.
that?
Well, I mean, the weather. Papers is going out, compressing the ball here, about an hour and a half. He's trending up, by the way. You got to see it firsthand.
Yeah. Hitting the ball well.
Yep. Hoping to continue that.
You playing the tips in St. Louis, or are you playing with some friends?
Yeah, it's tip drill season. It's tip drill season. Just, you got to see where you're at, man. No participation trophies in my game.
I know where you're playing. What tees are you playing?
Probably the Blues. Yeah, the Blues.
Really?
Well, not the Blacks are the furthest back.
Don't you have to give the Ken Dog 30 strokes?
25.
I don't know if he needs to be at the blue tees.
We agreed on 25. I would agree with that.
And you're playing the blue tees with this guy.
I think.
Who you're giving 25 strokes to.
Yeah.
I would not want to be the pairing behind Jackson and the Ken Dog today.
The Ken Dog plays poorly, but he plays quick.
All right. I am going to say, if you're really playing the Blues.
Well, I think.
You will shoot the over-underdog, I'm going to say, is 88.
88. I was going to go a little lower. I was going to say like 86 and a half.
Hawks up. Doug already told you. Red flag
Hawks
day.
up. Hawks up. But, a little wind isn't going to kill you. It can, but.
Maybe it'll be at your back at some of the longer holes.
Ooh, on the there's a par 3 that's quite long at this place.
It's so cryptic when you play log cabin. Jackson, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
Good question, Tim. Our winner today, Bro Fallon.
Yeah, Doug Bro Fallon with a wonderful email and gets a win. And now, well, the Grapefruit League, the Cactus League is over. And now it's time for real ball. On Monday it begins. Schaefer Door Company giving away a monster prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month winner. If you don't usually email into the program, you might as well put pucks on net because the winner of the Email of the Month gets $5,000 in brand new garage doors from Schaefer Door Company the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And you don't have to send them in during the show. Send them before the show. Hell, it doesn't matter. Yeah. If they're good enough, Chairman Kurt will put them in the filtered file, and you could win yourself $5,000 worth of garage doors courtesy of Jason Gosrow. Veiled Prophet says, stay cute, Tim. Have a good weekend. You have a good weekend as well. Veiled Prophet, enjoy that game between City and San Diego's franchise. Doug, and what's their name?
That San Diego club, I think everyone knows it. It's so well known. I don't want to insult anyone's intelligence by just blurting it out.
Was it Steve Jungle who played for the Sockers?
We know who we're talking about.
San Diego Sockers. They were a dynasty in the
MI6, James Bond.
MI6. MISL. Yeah, Steve Jungle, Baltimore Blast.
Yeah.
Dallas Sidekicks, Wichita Wings. Wichita had a franchise. Fun. Time for us to go. BK and Ferrari are coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn, and Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.